Alrighty. Yeah. So, welcome to the Saturday night stream. I'm your host, Puff39, and today I will be streaming, well, as of now at the very least, as I have been doing for some time now, Starfield, in which, to say the least, we are reaching the relative penultimate moment of my playthrough at the very least. Well, penultimate, final moment and such, and all that. Currently I'm in the middle of doing some side gigs, but that is not... No, Cheese Drip says hello. But that will not be for long, as it were. For the most part, I'll be doing... For the most part, this is me trying to do stuff to accrue some, how do you say, credits. Credits that will be going to funding my, for lack of a better word, war with the Starborn. At the very least, until the armillery is in my hands. And so, with that being said, at the very least, let's get to it, shall we? I'm a few minutes late, but that's because I had a very, very big dinner. Enough to knock me out cold for a while. But I'm here! Alright, so, for the most part, we have discovered the pieces of the Pilgrim's Path. And for the most part, the Pilgrim, to go over quickly in this context of what Starfield has offered us, the Pilgrim is effectively a Starborn that has lived countless lifetimes and has come with the conundrum of what is the purpose of it all? Teaser says, I'm going to declare war against myself. Ooh, what to eat? Alright. Alright. Okay, so, yeah. For the most part, yeah. We went to start the Vanguard quest, got some, kicked it off a bit and the like. And then afterwards, after getting enough money to comfortably kit it out my ship, well, to say the least, I found my character pretty much found the parts of the Pilgrim's Path that Keeper Quillis kindly gave. And so, yeah. Cheeserp says, in regards to having me having a big dinner, asking, what did I eat? Steak.
If you need to harvest any organic materials, now...
Yeah, I pretty much went out to go to eat at Outback because that's like the only place that's near me that actually has, being a steakhouse. But yeah, went out with me and my old man and, his, yeah, it's hard to describe, at least, who the other person is to me. But yeah. Some say... So you say some people live multiple lifetimes? Sounds like a Time Lord. In regards to the, bit with the Starborn and... ooh, sounds good. Or yummy. As, Cheese Drip says in regards to what I ate for dinner. Alright, so... yeah. So yeah, the Pilgrim's Path is ultimately someone who found his truth in the grand scheme of the universe. Relatively speaking, that is. Though his truth may not be my truth, it is his choice. It's complicated, but I think I get what it is, at the very least in broad strokes. Now let me just put some stuff away. There we go. Where am I going next? Scorpion Sting and Hyla 2. Alrighty.
Careful intel.
I need to get myself new engines for my ships. Or for my single ship, rather. As well as some more coverings. It's too exposed, you know?
Stable already achieved. Toy sailboat released into a calm pond.
Okay. Oh, great. Yeah, you want to go to Crix? What could possibly go awry going to Crix? You know, that's only just Crimson Fleet territory. No, no, no. Let's say we did go to Crix, and... Let's say we went to Crix and not actually do it, yeah? Jesus says, I need to vent about something. Some kids at my school... Oh. I kid you not, say, what the sig... What the Sigma? What? That... What? G-Strip says... Help. I don't know if I can. But yeah. God, you know what's funny? I was actually watching a video about like Gen Z brain rot.
Hot off the stellar slide.
Oh shit!
Star parcel freighter to unknown vessel. I have an urgent package, hoping for some assistance. The Star parcel's fleet's got a load of these aging Deimos monsters. Built like tanks, but well past their warranty. It's gonna take hours to fix this, if we can get the engine back online at all.
Oh, lovely. I could try and help with repairs.
Sorry, company policy is only employees are allowed on the ship. If you step foot on here, I'm out of a job. I got a hot package that's paid for expedited delivery. They'll dock my pay if it doesn't get to its destination. Star Parcel will reward you well if you can assist.
Alright, send over the package. I'll get it delivered.
Excellent. All you need to do is drop this off to the ship's services technician on Aquila City. They'll take it from there. Thanks for bailing me out of this nightmare.
Would be a good excuse, to be honest. Yeah, give me a sec. Alright, there we go. Anyway. Oh, jeez. God, is that what the youth are using for vernaculars nowadays? They're starting to use what was effectively a Greek alphabet to denominate that. As I was saying, I was watching a video about brain rot, right? And to say the least, I wanted to see how brain rotted I was. Fortunately enough, I'm not that brain rotted to completely understand Gen Z vernacular.
If you're feeling generous, you could help us out.
Caesar says, humanity's doomed. God. The rate we're going at? Maybe.
If that's how you want to play it.
Shield generator is completely blown.
Got their
Shield
brand.
generator repaired.
Dun, 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 dun.
They've blown out our shield.
Damn. Alright. Alright, but yeah, Jesus Christ. I checked to see how brain rotted I was, and I am fortunate enough to not actually be so rotted away to understand the drivel that's being said.
If that's how you want to play it.
Between the fuck boom's fucking skibbity toilet as well as the fucking other vernacular shit that is being spewed with like Sigma and like, oh god. And the worst part is I actually know the origin of it. Obviously, you know, it's like internet trends and all that jazz, and you know, Gen Z being, or you know, whatever generation It was Gen Alpha, was it?
If that's how you want to play.
Being, you know, so... Yeah, Gen Alpha being so, in tune with the internet and the like. It's just... you know?
The red line is crippled. They're not escaping.
Alright, there we go. God. Don't say the toilet thing from the Fuck Boom Cheese Drip says it's gonna nerf me. You know, it's funny, I actually watched the Fuck Boom stuff from like a lot of his older, well, not older per se, but more his like his early stuff before the toilet thing took off. A lot of it was kind of, you know, out there. I don't want to say that it was like another YouTuber, but it did have that vibe of just like sheer silliness and the like. Now, I mean, again, I don't want to, you know, inadvertently insult the man, you know, because the guy deserves every amount of success he got for, you know, doing his thing with Source, right?
Let us
Yeah,
see
doing
how
his-
they have arranged themselves.
Alright, give me a second. I think I fucked up. But yeah, the fuck boom does deserve the success he got for at the very least his previous Source filmmaker stuff. I like the what was that one skit with the well, I'm not gonna say the beatboxing guy that's like in traffic, you know, it's like, oh no, radio's dead, and just starts using Verbalace. He's using Verbalace beatboxing audio. But I'm thinking something along the lines of at the very least that one skit where it's like, honey, where you been? Running. Strange. Strange. You're... Yeah, what was it? It was like your body doesn't smell or something like that? Yeah, it's pretty much like that. Alright. But yeah. Go to the last star of the Scorpius constellation. Speaking of skits, have you seen Baby with a Gun? No, I do not. No, I have not watched Baby with a Gun, although I can imagine... Well, I'm trying to find the best way to describe it, actually, because for the most part, I'm not going to assume it's in totality macabre. But still,
Ship's ready.
Achieving orbit now.
Alrighty. Right now I'm just waiting for my stuff to get repaired. Ugh, boy. I need to get my shields upgraded on this ship right now. Alright, but yeah, I need to get my ship upgraded in terms of defensive capabilities. I need something to dissipate EM. Yeah, I need something to dissipate the electromagnetic property of the.
Well, look who it is. I think it's time you, me, and the emissary have a chat. Alone.
Alright. I'll dock with your ship.
Good. We have a lot to discuss.
Alrighty. Time to engage in this little parlay, yeah?
Ship is now docked. Perfect. Didn't even smudge the paint. Hey, Captain. Need help with anything?
What did you need? Until next time.
Your ship smells so much better than Dad's.
Alright. They're wanting to parlay. Let's parlay. I've walked the pilgrim's path. To some extent, he found his peace and truth in just living out his life in the universes he just made. Made his way through. Why shouldn't I follow his path? At the very least, the extent of finding my own self-peace. In any case, I need to secure the Unity first. Here they are, my greatest adversaries, my equals in some respects, but not quite. We have to stop this.
So it's
stop
finally
this.
happened, hasn't it? I had a feeling when you slipped through my grasp at New Atlantis, but I'm a step behind, aren't I?
You're Starborn. More than that. You're reliving your old life. You could have told Constellation what you are, but you didn't. Why?
The cold. Don't tell them the cold. They can never understand. The isolation. The constant cycle of life and death. The killing. It never ends. I wanted to see them again. Like old times.
Listen to me. They're not the same people you knew. It's not fair to them to try to turn them into what you had before.
Oh, let it go. We've all retraced ourselves a few dozen or so times. I say, we play along with your little reincarnation. The more freedom you have, the more new things happen.
Why is reliving my old life so bad?
You're Starborn, and all of us need to be responsible for the fact that we are visitors in this universe.
Lies. We have as much right to be here as anyone.
But do we have the right to turn another universe into our playground? You had the power to tell your friends the truth, and you chose not to.
There's that hypocrisy again. How much easier would your first time through the Unity have been if the emissary had told you the truth? Did their threats from the shadows keep your universe safe from the Starborn? No, it didn't. We each get to decide what's right and wrong for us. That's the freedom the Unity offers.
It is my life that I live here. I escape this cycle. I want to be free. Gather the artifacts in my own way.
Exactly. That's what we all want, isn't it? Who needs rules when we have infinity?
If you insist on walking this path, then walk it fully. Go to the moon. Follow its secrets to the next artifact. Maybe remembering what happens to Earth will give you focus.
Why retrace what happened on the moon? No, no, no. I already know what I need to do. Head to NASA. I'll go straight there.
Very well. You'll also need to return to Constellation and find the artifacts in the fringes of space. They'll be expecting you to tell them about the Unity.
And it might be best to give them the version where you're still human, and not a Starborn that's been lying to them this whole time.
How dare the emissary? How dare they indeed? to judge me for wanting to relive a life lost. No matter. As long as I get the Unity in the end, stop them from progressing, yes. Make them live as mortals. To make them live. I tire killing them. There'll be time. Yes, there'll be time. Just get the Unity. From there, I'll figure out what to do with it. Somehow.
Pressure normalizing. Undocking complete.
Alright, no matter. Okay, so return back to Earth. Yeah, so return back to Earth. And to, at the very least, turn back what we learned. Let me see here. Where am I right now? Because for most part, as long as I got some stuff... Alright, we're in the local area. Why not? Let's go do that. So, this is the Tracker Alliance mission I got from the Creation Club for 700 credits. Is it worth it? Well, that's really up for debate, really. I mean, I already got, like, 1,000 creation credits for getting the deluxe edition of Starfield. So, to say the least, I might be a little biased on that. On just, like, having it in the first place. That being said, though... Yeah, that being said...
Wait, I know him. He's the one that helped on Altair 2. This is Captain Young. Please acknowledge. We are nice to see you. Been busy risking your ass for total strangers, huh?
It always seems I'm coming to the rescue.
You are one of the strangest creatures I've ever met. A veritable anomaly. Do I have to? Fine. Private Psy says hi. No more passing messages. Decorum, Marines. So, Command signed off on our unauthorized training mission. Sadly lost some men, but training accidents happen to the best of us.
That was one hell of a training mission. Honored to go through it with you.
I stand by it. You'd make a hell of a Marine. But, damn proud to know you too. Command's shipping us off to parts unknown. But would you accept a final parting gift?
You don't need to give me anything.
Call it a fond farewell from some of your friends in the UC. A lot of good people owe you their lives. Maybe one day some of us can return the favor. Young out.
Well now, there's my good deed for the day. Alright, so yeah, I got my 1,000 creation credits for just having the deluxe version of this game. And I pretty much spent it getting this. As I will say constantly, if you're gonna do anything for Creation Club that costs money, get the bundle stuff. That's when you know you actually get value. Relatively speaking, that is. Again, with bundles. So yeah. That's what I did for Skyrim, and I don't think I've spent anything on for Fallout 4, to be honest. Very well.
You are in hot water, friend. I don't know what you were thinking coming here. You're a strange one. Listen, if you're looking for the man I think you're looking for, then I must inform you he found you first. I'm not exactly sure where he's hunkered down, but he's got his sights on both of us right now. If I was to guess, he's probably positioned on the ridge over by...
Now, what do we have here? I knew the council was desperate to watch me hang, but to send a tracker? I'm flattered. I don't like that look in your eye. Had a few spotters with that same look. You're definitely an odd one. I'll keep that in mind. Regardless, there's only one way this ends, so let's not waste any more time. Happy hunting, Tracker.
Of course. A very well laid ambush right now, that's for sure. Nevertheless, a venerable attempt. God damn, this thing fucking kicks. So funnily enough, when it comes to this mission, it actually has like a few cool things going for it. Mostly the fact that you're facing against a sniper-based opponent. And to say the least, that opponent, in the 2 times you meet them, will be shooting at long distance, just constantly tracking you. It also added incentivized to avoid getting hit, is to pretty much, he's pretty much using a particle weapon, which hits like a goddamn horse if you got hit by, like, Varun inflictors and the like, for example. So to say the least, keeping on the move and at the very least having a good deal of defense and understanding your surroundings works to your favor here. It only really ends when you kill everyone here. Alright.
What is it?
Straight.
Need to see what I'm carrying?
A little bit. We have microgun actually. I'll need it more than you right now.
Is that it then?
Alrighty. Here I got a... Alright, so I got Sir Livingston's pistol. Incendiary Assassin combat knife. Randomly deals combat. Just randomly deals stuff. Alright. Let me see here. Where is my... There we go, the AA 99. I wonder if someone will add physics to the weapons on the character's back. And that'd be a really nice detail to add in. I imagine why Bethesda would not want to add that in. Mostly due to the fact that it would cause invariably a lot of problems when it comes to animations, skeletal rigging for set animations and the like. And a lot more. But yeah, that would be a nice thing to add. I think... No, never mind. It doesn't exist for Fallout 4. Because it doesn't have it natively for Fallout 4. Operation orders, Camp Delta. Gotta love a good old-fashioned mag dump. I swear, the AA-99 must be the equivalent of an AR-15 in this game. Mostly just because of how, I'm not sure commonplace is the right word to describe it, but yeah, kinda, sort of that. I mean, to be fair, it is the same, I would imagine it's the same receiver for the Comtech drumbeat. Yeah, it's the same receiver for the Comtech drumbeat because it's chambered in 11mm. And along with that, I just imagine it would just be changing the casing and fire mechanism altogether. Who knows? A lot of these guns theoretically look modular enough to actually fit to... well, yeah, would theoretically be able to be modular enough to fit into other guns. But who knows? Maybe these are all like the adjacent to like real guns. They're all built with a specific weapon in mind. Like, for example, the AR-15 platform has got, like, the actual AR-15, the M4, the M16, the H&K 416 series, as well as... I'm trying to think. There's, like, a few other derivatives that I kind of know of, but overall, yeah. Then you got, like, AKs with, like, all their other derivatives, like the AK-47, the AK-74U, the AK-101, the AK-112, AK-105, and, you know, all that jazz. And then you have ASS, the AS-Val, and VSS Venturas. You found me! What are you gonna do about it? Alrighty. Alrighty. Damn. Numbers and attrition will definitely hurt me still. Start bunny hopping and fucking doing Quake stuff.
Give up already.
There they are. Damn, no wonder I'm getting frickin' fried.
I'm hurt real bad.
Oh, that's real bad right now. Anyway.
Winner takes all is the phrase, is it not?
Indeed and in thought, my dear. Indeed and in thought. Alright, we got a bunch of ammo now. Sweet. I am curious to the potential modding and... yeah, I am curious of the potential modding in this game right now. Mostly right now I'm musing out loud. I mean, are we gonna see the same thing from Fallout 4 where it's just like a bunch of guns and that's it? I mean, don't get me wrong, I like guns. I really do, to the point that I've listed at the very least 2 of the weapon platforms and the various weapons that they're using. Or yeah, the previous 2 weapon platforms of the AR-15 and the AKs. And just like, you know, their various derivatives and the like. I'm familiar enough with some Cold War weaponry. Mostly like the FN Fall, as well as some other stuff that I don't rightly know off the top of my head in terms of naming, because I don't really think much on them in the first place. Unless I see them. But, yeah. I don't know. I really just don't want to see Fallout 4 2 in terms of its modding, where it's just like all guns. I swear, the amount of mods from Fallout 4 that are pretty much just based on Modern Warfare or some Call of Duty game is very obscene, if I'm being honest. Between the guns, some of the armors, it leaves much to be desired, you know? It's like playing Fallout for Fallout. As much as I love, you know, looking back at the Cold War, both in, you know, games and in real life, can we get something that's like something adjacent to Fallout? Fortunately enough, I believe I got some for my answer now. There's like a whole slew of armors by like one mod author that has pushed out Fallout 4 or Fallout armor and the similar adjacencies and the like. So yeah. I really should look to other guns as well, or other gun mods that are outside of like modern weaponry. If there's one thing I've kind of grown to loathe, not love, loathe, it's Call of Duty's animations. At first they were great, you know, they're wonderful, you know, they're full of animated life and all that. But then everyone tried to replicate it, and then yeah, it's just everyone's trying to have the Parkinson syndrome reload, you know? That's what I'm gonna call it, Parkinson syndrome reload. Just like, you know, the amount of like shake you see in a Call of Duty reload animation, where it's just like shaking every moment. I get that, you know, my character is under duress and, you know, doing all sorts of strenuous activity that would probably, you know, make sense in the context and all that, right? But after, like, Modern Warfare 2, it's kind of sort of just become like, come on, man, reload straight. Or, you know, stabilize yourself, you know? That type of stuff. Again, it might be unrealistic to have like more stable reloading platforms and all that jazz, you know? With having to, you know, with all that jazz, but still. I've been playing Xifine lately, and this is no surprise for anyone on Twitch. But I've been playing a fair amount lately, and for the most part, the reloads don't really try and capture what Modern Warfare trilogy, the modern Modern Warfare trilogy's doing with their reloads. It's just going for just straight normal reload.
Every couple landings. They'll cause plenty of havoc if left unchecked.
But yeah, it's pretty much just stable reloads. There's some characters still attached to them though. For example, if you try and reload the AA-12 drum mag empty and dry, you kind of just see him like slam the drum in, but it like falls down a little bit and just like taps it back in.
You the courier? I've been expecting you. Star Parcel has your payment right here. Anything else you need?
No, I'm good. But yeah, pretty much reloading a dry drum mag AA-12 in Xifine, you just see like the character trying to like tap the magazine into place, because first time it just falls off a little. Which to some extent, looking at a lot of the guns...
Hey there.
Oh god, no. Talk to Mr. Tate. I mean, looking at all the guns, they're really like beaten up, and so it does add to some of the character. Even then, outside of like the weapon's condition, it's still pretty nice, the animation. It's plural.
Agent Koleos at your service. Keep it quick and don't waste my free cycles.
Do we have any information on the name Cephas Hughes?
Evaluating database for Cephas Hughes. Please wait. Match found. First instance. Freestar Citizen Registry. Current status. Missing after colony war. Evaluating most recent relevant data. Biometric scan match detected outside of Freestar jurisdiction on Paradiso, room number 303. Is there anything else I can assist you with? Goodbye.
Yeah, may as well. Let me see. Wanted. Criminal on McClure. A bounty for a pirate legend. Wanted dead. So I did mention, so breaking away from my tangent on Call of Duty and how their animations, they're good, don't get me wrong, they're good, but when everyone tries to emulate the Parkinson syndrome, that's when it just becomes a bit of a problem. It's like, since when does every reload animation has to have my character have, like, shaky breath, stress, and, well, the shakes? Alright, so this is the Tracker Alliance stuff, the new updates that came not too long ago, like, I think like a week ago. Or this week, rather. So as you clearly see here, there's a bunch of bounties here, all of them are elite bounties, and they actually have specific, types of stuff they want for them to be done. For example, there's just this one, wanted criminal, so that means dead or alive, that means dead or alive. This one means just kill the guy. And alive means alive. Alright, but yeah, alive means alive. Meaning you gotta find some way to actually knock him out. Which means, bring him in. Alright, which means pretty much bring with you an EM weapon. Yeah, bring either... Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm getting a text from someone. Sorry. Bring along an EM weapon, or, you know, use your fists if you're proficient in neuro strikes. In which case, 9 times out of 10, most players probably wouldn't specialize in EM strikes with or EM neuro strikes. And besides, they're not that effective if you're just running in all brazen like. Alrighty. Real quick, actually. How much money do I have? It should be... yeah, it's a fair amount, actually. Might be able to get myself a new engine for this ship. Right now, traversal is a bit of a problem. Well, actually, no, not traversal. I'm trying to think right now. I need new engines, new shields. I need a lot of new things, alright? So... ooh, look at that. Cruise up to 7 now. Ooh. Where's my... there it is. Alright, so I need new shields. That's a lot of credits right there. You know what? No fast, no mas. If I can't use it, then what the hell's the point? Looks like I'll need to upgrade my engine too, it seems. Yeah, looks like I'll have to upgrade my engine too. How much can I get? Alright, so what type of engines can I get for, What is the most expensive engine? Because I'll need something to work towards right now. That's a 40 reactor power. Yeah, so at this point, it's more of a matter of trying to get a better amount of health attached to it. Seems as though the Pinch 8Z reactor is what I'll need. Guess me getting new engines is gonna have to wait. I suppose I could use the rest of the cash and funding to get more liveries and structures attached, you know? Let me see here. Alrighty. Styled cowling. Alright. So I'm trying to find that cowling specifically right now. There it is. Trying to find a way to actually put a stopgap here right now. Let me see here. This says engine mount. Let me see. Yeah, you know, let's just go with this. Why not? Gives you character a little bit, yeah? Trying to get something that looks fairly variably okay. Say the least. Where's the yeah, there we go. That looks okay, I think. Right now I'm just rounding out what my ship looks like. Pretty much trying to cover up any rough edges and the like. Make it look nice, appealing and all that. Where is... Let me see. Could go for portholes, but at the same time. Right, yeah, no, that's too much. Alright, yeah, I think I like this. A little bit, at least. Right now I'm trying to, like, genuinely put down, like proper round pieces, but the problem is with Staudeckland stuff, they don't have that, right? Alright, we can move these around at least a little bit to the outskirts here. Bring these two engines up to here. And for now, yeah, I think that's fine. Problem is that the engine is still, or the reactor is still hanging out. But I'll work on covering it up right now. Alright, yeah, look at that! Looks like a proper menace now, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a menace, doesn't it? Let's see here. Alright, right now I'm just gonna color it all black. I'll do accents and liveries later. For now, I just want to get everything all properly... Yeah, I just want to get everything properly kitted up. I'll worry about combinations and striking fear later. For now, this will have to do. Along with that, I'll have to set up getting missile shots out as well. Alrighty, and yes, look at that. If only I had the ability to color it all at once. Oh well, one can dream though. One can dream in thoughts and mind. That's really all I could say. Alright, just get these pieces colored. Yep. It's like that one Metallica song, painting it black or something like that, you know? I really don't listen to rock, so I don't know if that's an accurate analogy. I think it is. It might be. One of these things is not like the other. Ugh, boy. Yeah, this is really one of those things where I wish there was like a better way of like cycling through all the parts. You know, funnily enough, I was watching a bunch of like magical... Yeah, I was watching like a bunch of magic fantasy stuff not too long ago. Because before that, I was watching a video about like Harry Potter and how, well, let's just say there are a lot of people accusing plagiarism and rip-offs, you know? In which, maybe, who knows? But to say the least, there was like this video that pretty much like spilled like a bunch of witch magic shows and pieces of media that pretty much are strikingly similar to Harry Potter, but the difference is that they came before Harry Potter. One of them I watched was called The Lost not the Lost Witch, but the Worst Witch. Yeah, I was watching the Worst Witch from I think it was like 80s, or was it 90s? Well, neither way, yeah, neither contingent. Yeah, that's the one I was watching. And, to say the least, it was pretty interesting, all things considered. Premise is, you know, is specifically witch going out and, you know, going out to a school, learning magic stuff, and, you know, making friends along the way and all that jazz. But yeah, you know, just watching it was pretty interesting. I only watched like one full episode and like the beginning of the second one, and it was definitely oozing character, that's for sure. Gotta find time to watch it on my own, actually, later. Alright, yeah, look at that. My ride's all pimped out and the like, in dark color scheming and the like. Alright. But yeah, not the Lost Witch. Why do I keep on thinking Lost? It's the Worst Witch. There we go, that's the one. And looking at some of the characters as well, it is kind of sort of just... I'm not sure verbatim is the right word to describe it, but it's kind of funny to see how, like, all the characters are, like, kind of sort of analogous to that of Harry Potter. You got the strict teacher siding with Blondie. You got strict teachers, you got, you know, blonde bullies. You got a crew of friends and all that jazz. You got a kind of sort of bumbling protagonist. Kind of sort of being the key word. I don't know what the Worst Witch's deal is. If she's like homeschooled or something like that, because, you know, given the fact that apparently she's like kind of sort of like the underdog in this school and like. Yeah, that's the best way I could probably put it.
I apologize for coming over this emergency channel, but we are in need of assistance concerning the large ship in orbit, and we value discretion in this matter. If you are willing and able, please see me as soon as possible at the main security office in Paradiso. Over now.
You're breaking up. Different channel? Work is already bringing me to Paradiso, so why not just come here, you know? I'm trying to remember like other witch wizard media stuff, you know, because for the most part it's interesting how kind of sort of deep the rabbit hole goes a little. Kind of sort of. Interesting to see stuff that came before Harold Potter.
Hi. Please disregard.
You're human.
I am. It's understandably confused. If I were in your shoes, I'd be too.
You seem to know an awful lot about us. I can only assume your ship has some sort of advanced scanning capabilities, or there exists some record of our mission somewhere.
You thought you were the only ones? I am afraid you have been unaware of a great many things.
Perhaps we should greet our guests.
Of course. Manners. I'm Captain Diana Brackenridge. This is Security Officer Bomani Reader. And this is Dr. Mabuti da Costa, one of our elders.
A pleasure to meet you.
Your ship is unlike anything I've seen. Why don't you tell me of its design?
I don't know all the particulars, but I'll try to answer as best I can. It's a colony ship. It was built long ago by our ancestors to sustain our crew over hundreds of years in space through generations of travelers. It's sturdy, fast, and spacious. That last one is important because we had to take as many supplies as possible with us on the journey and still have ample space for our crew.
I'm Kage. I'm here to help.
I see. As you may have presumed, we're in a bit of a bind. Our ship has finally completed its near 200-year journey from Earth, only to find our new home seemingly colonized by, well, we don't know. Communications haven't been successful, so your arrival is fortuitous. Perhaps you'd be willing to act as a middle person between ourselves and the others.
I'd love to know more, but maybe we should get away from the airlock.
Oh yes, of course. Where are my manners? Now then, please follow me. There's much to discuss first. We'll speak more on the matter once we reach the bridge.
I really don't like the lack of a...
Costa, you may return to your quarters if you wish.
Thank you, Captain.
I will follow you to the bridge, ma'am. For security purposes.
I do not believe we have need to fear our guest, but I'll allow it if you insist.
Alright, as I was saying, I don't...
Welcome to the Earth colony ship Constant.
Yeah, I don't like the lack of dialogue camera.
My ancestor, Rupert Brackenridge, researched a number of scientific scenarios. Climate change, asteroid impact, nuclear war, global pandemic, and more. Each scenario showed the likelihood of an extinction level event to be within 50 years. He fully believed Earth was destined to be rendered uninhabitable. We've always assumed that's what happened. So, he gathered the best and brightest he could find, built the Constant, and set a course for this planet here. We were told that it was the largest, most advanced ship ever constructed on Earth at the time. If you can believe, entire generations have been born, lived, and died on this ship. It really goes to show that there are no limits to human ingenuity and perseverance.
Careful waving that fancy gun around. You don't need to see what it can do.
Hey, it's the same guns you guys are using. It's a 1911.
We were never
Can't beat the classics.
Coming from outside our ship.
So, here we are. Let's talk. We didn't believe anyone would be out here, but I'm glad for it.
Sounds like you used some help with your situation here.
Well, as I mentioned, we've been unsuccessful in communications with anyone up until you arrived, though not for lack of trying. But since you're asking, maybe you'd be willing to be a sort of diplomat between us and them as we attempt to resolve our situation. Does that sound agreeable to you?
I can solve your problem with Paradiso, but you're probably not going to like the result.
Ah, so they're called Paradiso. Interesting. Anyway, it's not important whether we like the potential results right now. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. For now, let's focus on the issue at hand. You see, we intended to settle here, but we assumed that they intend to defend their claim given their presence here. We'd like you to go speak to them on our behalf and help us negotiate a solution, preferably one that favors us.
I'll try, but diplomacy may require compromise.
Yes, of course. But we need to start from a firm position and state our goal. If need be, we can compromise, work out a mutually beneficial deal or some such, but initially I'd like you to be firm with them and convince them to leave the planet to us. Let me know how they respond, and we'll go from there.
Will do.
Thank you, and Godspeed.
Alrighty, let's get to it then.
Never seen a ship like yours before. And again, I've never seen anything.
Nobody's seen any armor like mine either, and yeah, I look like a space marine. Kind of actually look like a Spartan to some extent. Now that I think about it, just slather on some war paint, put a designation 039 on my chest. Bam, you got yourself the next Halo armor. Oh god, I think I gave Microsoft and 343 Industries an idea there. Oh god. I can see it now. Halo Infinite. Starborn Armor Bundle Pack from the hit game Starfield. God, I have not touched Halo Infinite in a long time, now that I'm thinking about it. Man. But yeah, I've not touched it in a long
Landing
while.
side looks clean. Let's set it down.
Yeah, this doesn't look suspicious, guys. Just a giant black aluminum falcon just landing.
Hello, Captain.
Vasco? This doesn't look menacing at all, you know? This doesn't look menacing at all. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Now, surrender your pieces now.
Don't worry about us. We're just here to keep the peace.
Oh, so you're just mall cops?
Welcome to Paradiso. Jiro Sugiyama at your service. Do you have a security concern, or is there something else I can help you with?
Sounds like you're the guy I need to speak to.
Something I can help you with?
I'm responding to your distress call.
Oh, yes. Let's get right to it then. As you can imagine, we've got a predicament on our hands. Under normal circumstances, we would not enlist outside help in this manner. But this is a matter we can't afford to worry our guests about. As such, we need to handle this discreetly. Failure on your part to do so could have severe consequences. So, before we proceed, can you swear not to discuss this with anyone else unless explicitly directed to do so?
Understood. I swear it. Let me know what you need me to do.
Great. I appreciate it. Not too long ago, a strange and enormous ship appeared in Parima space. It is now locked in orbit around our planet. So far, it doesn't seem to be hostile, but any attempts to communicate with it have been in vain, so we're unsure of the ship's intentions.
It's a colony ship from Earth. I've spoken to them already. They want me to communicate with you.
I see. Well, if you're speaking on their behalf, I'll refer you right along to the chairman of the Paradiso Group's board, Oliver Campbell. All formal decisions will go through him, not me. I'll let him know you're on your way.
Confirm. Alright. May as well go up to the CEO's office and then afterwards work on getting the, getting my mark here. I'm hitting a lot of stones right now, that's for sure.
We try to stay out of our guests' way.
Whoa.
Everything here is a little more expensive than what I expected. Guess that's how they get you.
I'm not much of a beach person.
I cannot recall ever having the time, let alone the funds, for a vacation someplace like this.
Yeah. Seems like a nice place to have a final visit before going off somewhere. But then again... Alright. Let's head up to the executive floor, then we'll head to the 3rd floor.
Let me know if I'm able to help with anything.
It may be
Excuse me, you can't just waltz in there. Do you have an appointment?
I do. You're a problem with the ship in orbit, and I'm here to help you.
Oh, you're the one they're waiting for then. Do you need anything else from me before you meet with the board?
What's everyone's thought when the ECS Constant showed up?
People were a little freaked out around here, understandably. It looks so different, it's so massive. We honestly thought we were under attack by an unknown entity. But then, nothing happened. It just stayed there. No one could communicate with it. And we've been very careful not to alert the resort guests. The board believed it would be bad for business.
Understandable. What's it like?
I can't speak for anyone else, but I've got a pretty high-pressure job working as the executive assistant to the Paradiso board. You can imagine, dealing with a team of execs, trying to manage all of their schedules and their other whims. But it pays well, and they give me a nice executive suite at the hotel to live in. So, it's not all bad. Free access to all the resort's amenities after work helps too.
What can you tell me of the board members?
What I could tell you would get me in a lot of trouble. Most of them are typical C-level execs. I doubt you even need to use your imagination for that. The ones that show up to work day to day, at least. I swear, I've never even met some of them, because they chill at their own private, secluded beach homes all the time. Anyway, be smart around Oliver. He's got a way of getting what he wants without you realizing it. And that's all I'll say.
Confirm. Okay, ready to go in.
Sure. Have fun in the Shark Tank. And don't worry, even they call it that.
Cute, real cute.
I just feel that we should be focusing on the natural beauty of this planet, not our amenities.
There are millions of planets out there. People can go to any one of them. The resort facilities are precisely what we bring to the table. Heck, it's the only thing we've really got to offer.
I don't want to risk us coming off as just another artificial, shady, trash-filled dump like Neon. That's not who we are. We've got something special here. We should embrace that.
Blom's right.
Thank you.
We don't want to compete with Neon. Bayou's ruthless. He'll do anything he can to eliminate the competition. We don't need that kind of trouble. That being said, I think there's a middle ground. Maybe build up the beachfront at a boardwalk amusement park. I've had this idea to build artificial hot springs, that sort of thing.
Sounds good. I'll look into what that will cost us and we can circle back around to this.
It's a fair compromise by the sound of it, at least.
Hello? I didn't realize Kiwi was letting people in here.
I understand you're the man I need to talk to about the strange ship in orbit.
I am. And you must be the diplomat Jiro told me about. Welcome, welcome. Normally I'd offer you an all-inclusive stay at our resort before we spoke. But given the circumstances, I'm going to cut to the chase. We've got our friends, the aliens, up there, causing all sorts of problems for our resort. You like that? The marketing team came up with it. The thought is, if we can't get rid of them, it might actually attract more tourism. Come see the aliens!
Save us the song and dance. Colonists from Earth. I know what we need to do.
So it's a colony ship of sorts. Wonderful. That complicates things a bit. As much as I appreciate you showing some initiative, we'll need to discuss this with the present board members and come up with a plan to our liking. Now, tell me, what are we going to do about it? Give me some proposals, people. I need something to work with here.
We could offer to resettle them here. There's more than enough space.
They could stay here, temporarily, but it'll cost them quite a bit too. They'd need to work off all their debts before being allowed to leave.
Maybe not. What if we help them get out of here? Outfit their ship with a grab drive so they can find a new home. We could even lend our engineers to help and give their captain an updated star map. What do you think?
Sounds costly. We can't absorb that cost, and it's unlikely they even have compatible currency, let alone enough for the transaction. Someone else would have to foot the bill.
Oh, I swear this would be a lot easier if they ceased to exist entirely. Anyway, Seema's got the right idea. Either works for me. Just tell me what you want to do.
I've made up my mind.
And which proposal will you be taking to the good captain? I assume there's a captain?
I'll buy the grav drive and convince the settlers to settle elsewhere.
Good on you. You want to see a man named Benno St. James over at Hope Tech. He's the best in the business. If anyone can retrofit a 200-year-old ship with a modern grav drive, it'd be him. We'll coordinate our engineering team with his when you return, though you may have to help the Constance engineers prepare for it on their end. Good luck!
They deserve a renewed chance to decide their own fates. That is the right thing to do.
Right. On behalf of the Paradiso Group, we appreciate your help.
Right.
With a name like Paradiso, the marketing for this place writes itself.
Yeah, paradise. Anyway. I got work to do right now, in which... Let's not keep the mark waiting. Hells.
This should be fun.
See it with my own eyes.
That's some fancy shooting right there, alright. Well, it looks like he's got a beat on me right now. No time like the present. Shit. He's gonna be pelting me every step of the way. Gotta end this now. Don't want to cause a panic right now. Shit. That particle rifle's really kicking my ass right now. One way to go about this, close the distance. Okay. That particle rifle is really powerful in close proximity. Damn. Close proximity right now.
Pretty good, Tracker. Never thought I'd be bested by a bounty hunter. Maybe God is making an example of my hubris. If I were you, I'd take note of that. God, you really are a strange one. Listen, I'll save you the headache and get straight to the point. The people who sent you after me are a nest of vipers. As long as I'm alive, I'll try to put them down one way or another. Either you kill me here, or this little cat-and-mouse game never ends.
Aren't you tired of flying and giving your way out of being alive?
I'm exhausted. You think I wanted to spend the rest of my life as an insurrectionist?
If you die here, so is your cause. Surrender and you could speak out against the Council.
The Council is too powerful to speak out against. You think I haven't considered a political approach before? I'm exhausted. All right, Tracker, you got me. Just promise you'll keep me out of Freestar custody. They'll want me cold the second I'm convicted.
Right. Alrighty. Got the cash, and I got a new weapon. The Starborn Nova Strike Sniper. It's a remarkably, for lack of a better word, powerful rifle, all things considered. And it's a particle weapon, meaning it's pretty much on par, if not, because of Creation Club, superior to that of the Varun Inflictor.
Patronage is much appreciated. Is there any assistance I may offer you today?
Actually, a question. Usually when I come here, the shuttle takes a certain route, showing me the beauty of this world. But this time, our entry seemed to take a longer, and we passed by a lot more open water. Was there something wrong with our normal flight path? I heard the rumors of a ship in order.
Please allow me to apologize for this inconvenience. This alternate entry was required due to a meteor shower affecting the usual descent route. Nothing to worry about. To make up for this, allow me to credit your account with a 15% discount on spa amenities. Once again, we are dreadfully sorry.
It's okay, Viator. I know you're programmed to be overly concerned with your service. I just wanted to know why. But thank you for crediting my account anyway.
I hope your stay is a pleasant one.
Hey, I noticed you arriving at port shortly after I did. Something's been bothering me, and I've been dying to ask another guest. They told us there was a very active meteor shower, which is why we had to divert our flight path coming in for our landing. But I haven't seen a single shooting star since I've been here. That's weird, right?
It's probably nothing. I'd just relax on your vacation. Not worry about it.
You're probably right. I've just been feeling stressed as of late, and worrying about something silly like that will only make it worse. I should just relax here and let Paradiso melt away my worries like it always does. Thank you for grounding me.
I have noted your repeat appearance at our resort. Thank you for your patronage. You have been automatically credited with 20% off your next stay.
Thanks for that, I guess. Alrighty, so if we're gonna be going to Hope Tech, may as well join the Deputy Rangers stuff. And besides, I actually gotta upgrade some of my stuff as well. Still though, 25,000 schmeckles in my back pocket.
Ooh, yes! Any adventure you can fly away from. Is that what this is?
I would think so, yeah. Right, yeah. All sorts of stuff here. Look at Barrett looking out from here. Beautiful sight, isn't it? More beautiful if you go up topside, Barrett. Or, you know, go to the other window. Alrighty. Let's see here. Go to Hope Tech. Right. So if I'm gonna be going to Hope Tech, better swing on by the Xi'an. We're doing a lot of prep work, I know.
Please hold your current speed and heading while we scan you for contraband.
I'm as clean as a whistle.
Alright, you're good. Welcome to Aquila
Dankeschön. I wonder how many old Earth stuff remain here on, or still remain after Earth. How many country flags still remain between, you know, US, China, Russia, Europe, pretty much every major to minor country. The answer to that is, who knows? Well, I know. Relatively speaking, at the very least. If NASA's here, that means good old USA is still around. Yeah, if NASA's around, that means, you know, USA is, you know, confirmed to exist in this world. But the other countries? I mean, Russia, to some extent, given the confirmation of the AS-Val and AK-47s. Although, there aren't any other weapons that exist from that time frame. For example, there's no, like, FN Falls, no...
If you run into those ecliptic jerks.
Yeah, there's no FN Falls, there's no, like, L-82 A1s and all that, you know, all that jazz.
Mostly. Still feels a little weird though.
No FAMASs.
Aquila's
Seems that
really
way.
the heart of the Freestar Collective.
Pretty crazy. Need something? You got some business with me?
Marshall sent me.
Oh, well, if the Marshal sent you to me, that means he's looking to recruit you. Just so you know what you're getting into, I'll explain who we are and what we do. Well, the Freestar Rangers ensure the safety and security of the Freestar Collective and its people. We might hunt down a fugitive, break up a smuggling operation, investigate a starship theft, or put some would-be bank robbers behind bars. Whatever needs doing to keep the people safe, we do.
Admirable work.
Like most things that are worth doing, it ain't always easy. But, do I think we make the Freestar Collective a little safer for everyone? Yeah, I do. I imagine you've got some questions. I'll answer anything I can.
Trust me, I already know everything that I need to.
Done your homework, huh? Good. That'll save us both some time. A word about myself. I'm in charge of making sure anyone that wants to be a Freestar Ranger is up to the task. That being said, the Marshal wouldn't send you here if he didn't think you had potential. So, what's it gonna be? Are you ready to sign up with the Freestar Rangers?
I want to join the Freestar Rangers.
I hope you understand the responsibility you are taking on.
Before I hand you a
Yeah,
badge,
being
I
Wild
need to
West
know you did
gunslinger.
a good job. You helped out with the hostage situation, but sometimes people just get lucky. Tell you what, use the mission terminal and take one of the listed jobs. Your choice. Come back alive, and we'll talk about you joining up.
Prepared to be impressed.
Oh, got no lack of confidence, have you? Well, let's see if you back it up.
Alright. Rangers lead the way. Ursa Minor, Copernicus. Let me see here. Spot and Copernicus, search and destroy. It's a hard lot life for us. Hard life for us. Alrighty. Let me see, I got like 25,000 on hand. I got like 25,000 credits on hand right now. Let me see. So go to Hope Tech. So I won't be going to Hope Tech until I complete the Crimson Fleet stuff, in which, or the Crimson Fleet bounty that I took up on. In which, yeah. So as soon as I finish this one, I could actually go to Hope Tech and, you know, do collateral work. All this just to get some sweat money! Gotta be carrying triple digits. Alright, to Copernicus we go. You ever get that moment where you want to just like, what's the word for it? Like do what those yeah, do like what one of those like movies do, it like thrust forward when you're in the pilot seat. I mean, there's probably no inherent practical value in it, but still, it's such a cool motion.
We've knocked out their shields.
And just like that. This is what happens when you just like spec your ship out, guys. This is power. Hopefully that should be enough. This is power. I've already talked about lightly, like, my dislikings to, like, having a mass majority of mods be, like, revolving around weapons. I suppose I should probably talk about a little bit what I would like to see. More or less, besides, you know, new encounters, you know, overhauls or imports of, like, other games and, like, I don't really mind it, but just, like, for Fallout 4 specifically, it just had an absurd deluge of Call of Duty mods, and you just like see like all these mod lists that revolve around using the Call of Duty weapons. It was like this. It was like Escape from Boston, Ultra Mega Real mod list, 200 mods. You know, it's just like, at that point, are you really playing Fallout anymore? You know, yeah. So I guess I'm trying to think, because for the most part, when it comes to Skyrim, unironically, Skyrim has kind of sort of the same problem to some extent with like Black Desert Online, other games like being imported in. But for the most part, at the very least, even then, there are some really creative mods out there. There's the combat mods, which as much as I really dislike the combat mods of Skyrim, you know, the ones that like add full move sets and, you know, from like third-person games and the like, I still appreciate the creativity and time went into them, and though they're not for me, you know, I could see someone, you know, doing and adding all that stuff into their game and the like. But I really like, you know, I really like the, you know, RPG overhaul mods and the like. I like, you know, adding new mechanics, new features that weren't there in the original game to some extent. An example I would say is probably like the paraglider mod for Skyrim Special Edition, where you pretty much have like the Legend of Zelda just glider, just able to float down anywhere you want. It's just great. I love it. Another one is like the Oh man, what was it? I'm trying to remember. Oh, another one that's a small one is like the precision mod, which does add like more precise hitting and like all these other stuff that's attached to it, so that one's also pretty good. It's subtle, but it's also there. I'm trying to think what else. There's also... what other stuff is there? Son of a bitch. Oh yeah, that's right, the mantling mod as well. Though it is not as clean or as effective as Starfield's mantling system, it still is an interesting way of traversal. Especially when you have the one where it's like, you know, the one I used for my Skyrim playthrough where I was able to like climb anything in theory. And yeah, it was just pretty cool to have something like that. There's also like a bunch of other mods as well. As I mentioned in the comment mods, there's also like some other mods that like, I think add like the FGO, Unlimited Blade Works, Devil May Cry, Devil Triggers and all that. That's pretty interesting, all things considered. I guess for Starfield, I guess I want to see something like that type of creativity. Like full on, like changing of like some gameplay stuff. I can realistically see Fallout and to some extent Starfield just being more like a Max Payne style game. Just having like bullet time and just being able to like jump shoot and all that. Unfortunately, Fallout does not have that, and the likelihood of Starfield having that as well is also very little. But yeah. Along with that, I'm trying to remember, for Fallout specifically, for Fallout 4 specifically, there was a mod that was available for the time. Yeah, there was a mod that was available. It was specific to only one weapon though. And I think it was like the prone... I'm trying to, let me see here. It was like supine, like prone positions or... here we go. A mod by Tunex on Fallout 4. To be more specific, the mod I'm thinking about is the Tactical Action Extension Package, which was released back in 2019 and last updated for 2021. In this mod, you pretty much have a whole variety of like tactical positions to assume and all that. And it was a very interesting undertaking, all things considered. Given the fact that you were able to like slide around, assume a supine position, go prone and all that jazz. But here's the problem, is that with that mod, it was only limited to like a select few weapons. For example, you were only restricted to using like, I think it was like the mod author's sniper rifle, along with like some patches made for the Mark 18, or Ruger 5.56 assault rifle. Those were the only mods that were widely available for it. And along with that, yeah, the mod author had ideas and plans to use it for other, or to enable it for vanilla weapons, but due to the amount of work it would require, he pretty much abandoned it, to say the least. Or he pretty much abandoned that idea altogether. And the like, so... yeah, that's kind of sad. Kind of being the key word. I mean... I'm generally trying to think. It's mods like these that really do make modding actually interesting to some extent. Just seeing it. But to another extent as well, it's just like... that's ambitious. Anyway, yeah. Don't know if we'll ever see something like that for Starfield. Who knows?
Well, hey there. You should try Philburn's beer.
Oh, you're back. How'd it go?
I hope I helped make the Freestar Collective a little bit safer.
I'm sure you did. And I'm glad to know that was your priority. You did what I asked, so let's go meet the Marshal. Follow me.
I want to play Max Payne 3 on Starfield, guys. I mean, just get the animation and, you know, the ability to jump shoot and bang. Bingo bango bongo, you got something going for you. Just remember to account for first person mode as well.
There are less than a dozen rangers in all, and we operate with limited resources. Thankfully, most people respect us and are willing to cooperate. In this job, your eyes, ears, and wits are every bit as important as your badge and your sidearm. Excuse me, Marshall.
Emma, I take it you're here because you're satisfied that our new recruit can handle the job.
Seems like a fine candidate, got the right priorities.
All right then. Step forward, recruit. Let me have a word with you. I've got just one question. Do you pledge to defend the people of the Freestar Collective, even if it means risking your own life?
Absolutely, Marshal.
Good. Here, take these. You're now a Freestar Ranger deputy. I'm assigning you to Ranger Wilcox for some field training.
Deadeye.
Listen
Sweet.
good to what she tells you. Welcome aboard, deputy.
Good luck, deputy.
Yeehaw! Ha yee! Yee yee! Ha ha! What's so funny?
She says someone's
You
trying
won't
to kill
get
the
it.
farm, and she's afraid she might be in danger.
Sounds simple enough.
Well, most things do at the start. Doesn't mean they stay that way. That being said, best not to assume anything. Just try to keep an open mind. Grab any supplies you might need, and let's get going.
Pay
Alright.
attention to what Ranger Wilcox said.
Acknowledged on that. Start packing as much 45 caliber ammo and 11 millimeters as possible. Actually, with the Deadeye revolver, might not need to come to that. Huh. You know, I think the Deadeye revolver scales to player level, although I don't really know if that's true, to be honest. I'll tell you this much. Deadeye's a hell of a looker, that's for sure. Very ornate, very, oh, yeah, just very ornate looking. If only someone made the same amount of first-person animations for third-person. That would just be great. To be honest, thinking about it now, a lot of mods always seem to focus on one perspective over the other.
Ashta, those bandits from the Shaw gang. This can be a dangerous place. Best to carry a reliable piece. Just so you know, keep it to self-defense.
Yeah, thinking about it right now, when it comes to Bethesda mods, they always go for like one over the other. Yeah, one camera mode over the other, in which I really wish more mods accounted for both perspective, but I understand it's like more work, so you know. Yeah, you know, it's just, yeah. I accidentally bought stuff instead of sold. Whoops. That's making me look bad. Alright, real though. Let me see. Gotta get my money back somehow. I'm not gonna sell the stuff that I bought though, that's for sure. Just give me... I just want enough to actually... Yeah, I just want enough to actually afford stuff. Incendiary calibrated old... Nah, it's calibrated, so it's not really worth much. Modified mag pulse. Always good to have something modified and the like to that extent. Peacekeeper. Oh god, just looking at it is just sad. Suppressed. I'll keep the shotgun on hand. Got like a bunch of explosives. Don't worry, I'm pretty sure they're all, I'm fairly certain they're disabled and inert. Although, you might want to confirm that with a local EOD specialist. Alrighty. Yeah. Right, yeah, this is pretty good, all things considered, I think. Let's see here. I got the materials, so why not let's use it, you know? Well, theoretically I have the materials. Don't know if I actually do, though. That's kind of the problem, isn't it? Depleted uranium rounds. I don't know why the scope's attached to this thing. Not that I don't...
Extra long rest after dealing with this gravity.
Not that I don't like it, but still. Depleted uranium rounds. Sure, why not? What's more intimidating than the fact that I'm able to just pierce someone with depleted uranium rounds?
It's reassuring to see that corporate mediocrity has wormed its way into every corner of the civil systems.
Stabilizing. Sure, let's just go with that. Damn it, I need to get like more material for the muzzle brake. Although maybe a suppressor might be more my speed. High-powered. Wouldn't oppose from having high-power rounds, or just having high-power receiver. Armor piercing. I'm trying to think. What difference does it make to use armor piercing against people compared to that of just, you know, anything else? I mean, the term a bullet is still a bullet is a thing, is it not? Let me, out of professional curiosity, I'm curious about that, actually. I know about hollow points, and the reason why they're called hollow points is because they're usually meant to shred flesh. Look, it's common enough knowledge and the name is indicative enough, so let me see here. Let me see here. I don't know if there's like information of like... Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think. Armor's purpose is not to defeat incoming rounds. The purpose is to bolster survivability of the user. Shot from the AK, defeats the body armor and passes through. The idea is that armor takes the kinetic energy off. The issue is that body armor that's light enough where it could stop large caliber rounds. Again, not the point of body armor. Most I saw in combat is body armor's ability to stop fragmentation from IEDs and grenades. Alright, maybe I should ask, what is it against armor? Capability of penetrating armor's thickness, according to Wikipedia. I'm generally trying to figure out now ballistic stuff at this point. It's like, so, how does this work, you know?
We have liftoff.
I would imagine the consistency of a bullet would not really change much, to be honest. I mean, probably be no different from an FMJ hitting you directly. Someone's coming in space. Great. Starborn. Damn it. Spinning out right here.
We have jump capability again.
Ugh, got lucky right there. This is the reason why I have auto turrets just mounted on my guns, or mounted on my ship. You thought I was fucking paranoid and the like? No. This is a valid reason as to why I have auto turrets on me. I spin out and I lose. I get disoriented.
Maintain your current course while we scan for contraband.
Yeah, don't worry. You do it.
You're good to go. All clear to land.
Settle down. Everything in the group.
I need to get missile launch capability right now. Along with that, perhaps more guns stacked on the front, and maybe bottom.
I'll never grow weary of seeing places like this.
Just stepped off a ship and all of a sudden I'm bedeviled by stuff like this. Whoops. I'm on the wrong side of the planet right here.
We have eradicated all nearby enemies.
Jesus Christ. Cliff racers! You hear me? They're cliff racers! Cliff racers. We have cliff racers, guys. Cliff racers. I must become Saint Jib. Eradicate their... just eradicate the cockatrice. They'll name a holiday after me for taking them on. Saint Kage's got a ring to it, right?
Over here.
Yeah, just call him Saint Shadow at that point. Ridiculous name.
The Free Star Rangers. You have no idea how happy I am to see you. I'm Ranger Emma Wilcox. My deputy and I are here to help. Now, tell us what happened.
And this is my
I was
partner,
out planting in the fields when I saw
the
some
tag
men
along,
approaching.
Andrasia.
They looked like soldiers.
She's cool.
With uniforms and weapons and such. They wanted to buy the farm. Didn't even ask if it was for sale. Their offer was so low, I told them right where they could stick it. They said they'd give me time to think about it, but if I didn't change my mind, I was gonna regret it. Then they left.
If they're planning to come back, they must be somewhere nearby.
Back behind the house are some canyons. They went that way. That place is dangerous. Steep slopes, narrow trails, rock slides, and all manner of hostile creatures, too. If you're going after those men, be careful. Oh, there's one other thing. They said they were the first. First to what, I'm not sure. There must be more of them coming.
Thank you, ma'am. That should be enough for us to find these men.
Yeah, they're the
Keep
first.
that weapon handy and your eyes sharp.
But yeah,
Since
they're
these
the
guys
first.
don't know we're
First to
after
spread those ass cheeks, alright. This reload time is riveting! Alright, what was I saying? Ah, yes, this reload time's riveting! So much different from reloading a clip! God, I gotta play Metal Gear Solid 3 again at some point. When is that remake coming out for Metal Gear Solid 3? Alright, but yeah. Enemy armor decreased for 25 seconds after gaining critical hit. While boosting all enemies disengagement only require after. All ships repair 25% faster. Always appreciated for that, yeah. Energy weapons, ballistic fire.
It would seem that a fall is not the only thing that can kill you here.
Yeah, microbial bacteria will get ya. Got lacerations on me right now. Alrighty. Rich in resources. Nobody will mind if I take some of these, would they? Octomaggots. Great. Oh, that's just a lovely sight, isn't it? Just seeing a giant maggot just exist here. God, alien wildlife is crazily disgusting. Tracks to your left. Oh, I'm a natural tracker? Oh, thanks. I've been told I was a born tracker.
You smell that? I bet my badge that's wood smoke from a campfire. They're close. Be ready.
Right. How much resources am I carrying? A lot of aluminum, cobalt, and nickel. Always.
They cannot be far ahead. Let us hope they are not waiting just on the other side of this cave.
Oh, but they are.
We're gonna have some fun. We're right in that damn neighborhood.
Stand off. The bank ought to keep the marshal tied up for a while.
Anything here worth taking?
That don't concern you. And here I was worried I wouldn't get to shoot anyone. Well now, look who's here. Ms. Wagner called in the cavalry. Except it ain't much of a cavalry. I suggest you turn around and walk away while you still can.
It seems we have found our quarry.
You're the ones that are gonna leave right now.
Is that so? Well, we're mighty comfortable right where we are. What's more, we've got numbers. Seems to me you're playing with a weak hand. So, got any last words I should try to remember?
I'm placing you under arrest.
If you think I give a damn about the Freestar Rangers, then you've got no idea who you're dealing with. Matter of fact, that just makes it even more fun. Air 'em out, boys! We've been found out! Don't let them leave here alive!
Come on!
Now. This didn't need to escalate so easily.
An interesting find.
That was a lot rougher.
Shall we?
Let's talk. Find anything interesting?
Take a look at this.
Let's see what we have here. Interesting. So, their ship was stolen from the Hope Tech factory. Whoever pulled that off must have been one hell of a shipjacker. Well, I guess someone really wants that farm bad. Speaking of which, let's get back there and let Miss Wagner know that she's safe. For now.
Let's take all this then. Med thief. Interesting. Adachrome.
Something worth our time in here, perhaps?
Modified arc welder for me and some other stuff. Slim pickings left and right. Jeez. A lot of slim pickings. Alright, time to jump my way out of here because I'm an acrobat. And low gravity is my thing. I wonder how we'd travel through space if we didn't have a, yeah, I wonder how we would travel around and, if we would ever travel space, you know? How would we do it? Cars, obviously, but let's be honest, if we didn't have cars, would we just, like, jump around? Have, like, thrust boosters or anything like that? Interesting food for thought, at least. Yeah, so the grav dash works well in low gravity settings. God forbid, though, you try and use it in high gravity settings, though. Or even just normal gravity settings.
What's the news? What happened? Did you find those men?
They were in the canyon, like you said. Fortunately came to violence.
Well, it's good to see you're alright then. They must have been crazy or desperate, trying to take on the Freestar Rangers.
Why not both?
So who were they? And why do they want my farm?
We have a lead, but it's too early to say.
They say the Rangers always get their man, so to speak. I'm sure you'll figure it out. I can't thank you enough. I'd hate to be remembered as the wagoner who couldn't hold on to the farm that's been in the family for so long.
Just doing our job.
Of course. All the same, I'm grateful.
Alright. Sweet. Got some money. I got some money though. Nice. Just carrying a lot of resources. God, look at my character though. Absolute unit. Where's my status? There we go. Alrighty, yeah. Look at me though. All powered up and the like. Looks like an absolute beefcake. If Andrasia's thick, then I'm stacked. Or, well, no, that's not right. That means I have tits. Then I'm bricked. There we go. That's the right terminology indeed and in thought. Alright, Danny boy! You know what's funny is that I'm trying to figure out how gravity works in this game a little bit. And to say the least, I think for the most part when it comes to fall damage, it's very specific at the very least as to like what it is that it does. To be frankly more specific, I think it's accounting for velocity and speed as to where you're falling. If you're in a zero-G environment, pretty much it shouldn't affect you too much. Whilst in high gravity or even normal gravity, you're effectively dropping faster than a brick from space.
What's the story on Montero Luna?
That call we got from Wagoner Farm turned out to be a little more interesting than I was expecting. Some men were trying to run the Wagoners off the land. They tried to buy it first, but when that didn't work, they turned to threats. We confronted them, and unfortunately, it came to violence. None of them survived.
You helped someone in need and came back alive. That's a job well done.
Ms. Wagner's safe. That's the important thing. There are still some unanswered questions.
I agree. Until we see the whole picture, we won't know if Miss Wagner is truly safe. What did you make of these men who were trying to take the farm?
Tough, well armed, definitely mercenaries.
If that's true, then someone must have hired them. Now, did you find anything that might give us a lead on why these men wanted the farm?
They hired someone to steal a ship from Hope Tech.
Hope Tech ships ain't exactly cheap. That thief could probably tell us a lot about these men you ran into.
There's something else. They were dressed in Freestar militia uniforms. The unit badge was yellow on black with the number 1. Didn't you fight in the Colony War, Marshal? That sound familiar at all?
The 1st Cavalry. I was in that unit for a while. But it was disbanded decades ago. After the Battle of Nera. What was left of it anyway.
That doesn't explain why they'd want Wagner Farm.
No, it doesn't. Just raises more questions. It's a good bet that starship thief can help us get some answers. The Hope Tech factory is in Hope Town on Polvo. Nia Kalu's our ranger stationed out there. She can introduce you to Ron Hope, the president of Hope Tech. He might be able to help you find the thief. Just make sure you stay on his good side. He's on the Council of Governors, and they're the ones we answer to.
That won't be a problem.
Good. The last thing I need is the Council breathing down my neck. This is your assignment now, Deputy. Work with the other Rangers. Find out what you can about those men on Montera Luna. Meantime, I'll look into a possible connection with the 1st Cavalry. Good hunting.
Right.
Nicely done.
Indeed and in thought. Nicely done indeed. Alright. Let's put up collateral and get up to Narian again. Or, no, not Narian. Valo.
Mayday! Mayday! This is Freestar Ranger Nia Kalu. If anyone is hearing this, system's failing. Need help. I repeat, need help. Approaching ship, you've entered Freestar Collective space. Maintain your current course while we scan for contraband. Scan complete. You're clear to land.
Alright, let's get on board. It's funny to think that... It's funny to think right now that when it comes to the... When it comes to Freestar and the United Colonies, that they're pretty much in a kind of sort of Cold War. But yeah, they're currently in a bit of a Cold War with each other. Although it is one that is of relative peace. Flip a switch, throw some brakes. Imagine to explain this, just some dude just came up and just repaired your ship.
Please tell me you're here to help, not to try and steal my ship.
Well, it's a nice ship, but no, I'm not here to steal it.
Yeah, well, if you want to keep that badge, then don't get any ideas. This old girl and I have been through a lot together.
My ship's better anyway.
I was tracking a crew of outlaws that's been preying on merchant ships. Bastards got the drop on me. I ran them off, but they got a few good hits in. As you can see, I ain't in much shape to make repairs.
We need to get you a doctor.
I'll be fine once the pain medication kicks in. The priority right now is the ship. Can't do my job without it.
Already taken care of.
Thanks. That should get me home.
Outlaws still need to be dealt with.
You're right. They were pretty beat up, so I don't think they got real far. But if they make it back to their hideout, I might never find them again. We can't let that happen.
Tell me where they are, and I'll handle it.
They look to be heading for Polvo's moon Miatha. Good hunting.
Indeed and in thought.
And we're away.
Get a lock and blast him.
You can't escape Jonathan Law for long.
And the grand crime is crime.
Told them you couldn't escape Jonathan Law. Alrighty. Always happy to have some money in hand. Money, money, money. It's so funny. I just need a real lot of money, okay?
This is Freestar Collective Space. Hold while we scan your ship.
Copy that.
Alright, that's it. Welcome to Hopetown.
Let me see here. Am I playing on the right difficulty? Alright, so, alright, yeah, playing on the right difficulty, guys. This is the difficulty I set. Don't know if I want to turn on ammo weight, to be honest. It's one of those things where it's just like, yeah. Let's see here. Combat afflictions.
Gear looks green, ready to land.
Alrighty, excellent. Made a nice, settled landing.
Smugglers always like to use Hope-Tech ships to resemble legitimate transports. I wonder how the company feels about that.
Yeah, probably as long as they have a clientele. Probably wouldn't care too much.
Hey, what can I do for you?
Oh, same as usual. Except now all she does is goes on and on about how her
here. This is such a
A fair amount of business
Oh,
runs
Miss
through
Della.
Town, and from what I understand, most of it is legal.
Oh God.
Well, you wanted to talk to me, so talk.
Right. Right. When I signed on to be a freight captain, I was expecting long hours and dull routes. And now I'm a hair away from being executed. Or worse.
Tell me what's wrong.
Where to start? So, I fly a rust bucket called the Markab for a small shipping line. It just started, really. We do bulk shipping, boring stuff like actuators and seed stock, and minerals. Have you ever had a standard, boring job just blow up in your face?
Something going wrong. Nah, that never happens to me. I look at situations like that as opportunities.
That's not helpful. So I just got assigned to the Markab. The first shipment, slag steel. Nothing special. As soon as I left Neon and got scanned, things got crazy. Spacers, Freestar security, the works. Everyone demanding I power down, hand over the contraband, or sometimes just firing first. I skipped the system, ditched the cargo, and have been running ever since.
Tell me how I figure into this, if you don't mind me saying.
I'm getting to that part. Sorry. A tracker just landed, and I just know he's hunting a bounty. Me. But the trick is, everyone knows the ship. But my info isn't in the database yet. All they got is my last name, Fahim. So if you go into the pit stop and claim you're Captain Fahim of the Markab, maybe you can deal with the tracker?
Guess I'm Captain Fahim then. A tracker.
A member of the Trackers Alliance. You know, bang bang, dead or alive bounty hunters?
Guess I'm Captain Fahim then.
You are the best! This slate has everything they know about me. It's not much. He's the one with the cowboy hat. Just stay safe. Thank you.
Yeehaw. Ha-yee. Yee-yee. Ha-ha. What's so funny? You wouldn't get it.
I'm new in town. You look like you just got here too, right? What's your name, stranger? I buy you a drink.
Captain Fahim. Pleasure to meet you. I'll take that drink now.
Fahim, huh? Came in on that ship, the Markab? I bet you didn't know it. But I'm a tracker. And I'm here for your bounty. Two ways this can go. You know the truth.
A bounty? Why me?
Bounty says you made off with a haul of medical supplies. Meant for orphans. Or something. I get a bonus if I turn the shipment in sight unseen. I figure they're in the markup.
You don't seem bad. Haven't done anything wrong. Let's not do this.
So you didn't shoot your way off Neon, Fahim? The bounty is pretty damn clear. But something don't sit right with me. Not sure what.
Adela doesn't deserve a bounty on her. Whole thing doesn't add up.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Everyone's out of the shipment. Whoever's lying to you, whoever hired you, is lying.
And all I have to back that up are words.
Hey, I'm only trying to do the right thing. Trust me.
I don't buy it.
Look at me. If we throw it down, you're the one going to the morgue.
I admit, you look like a tough customer. All right, I'm not taking you in. But that just means somebody else will. Whatever you were shipping, you got to return it. The next tracker probably won't be as upstanding as I am.
Thanks for the good advice, but I got it covered.
Suit yourself. But you may want to re-up your life insurance policy. One more drink and it's liftoff.
Hey, don't get too drunk.
As vital as spaceships are to settle.
Why do I feel sick?
Anything you left out?
I mean, maybe. At my 6th birthday, the theme was unicorns. Sorry, bad joke.
I convinced the tracker to let you go.
I feel like I can finally breathe again. Thank you.
The only way Corp will ever let you go is returning their cargo.
You're right. I'll see what I can do. You're a literal lifesaver. Take this.
Danke. I'll make good use of it, yeah? I wonder if experience is rounded up, because a lot of the things are like, you know, decimal based, so I'm imagining they round things up if it's like 4, or no, not 4, 5 or 6.
Those outlaws didn't give you too much trouble, I trust?
No trouble at all.
Good. I'm sure it didn't hurt that I softened him up for you. You've got good timing. A courier just came in from Aquila. The Marshal sends his regards along with a briefing on your case. I was surprised as hell to learn about the starship theft. Nobody said a word to me about it. Anyway, Mr. Hope can see us whenever you're ready. If you need to take a little time first, feel free.
I'll look around first.
Sure. I'll be right here when you want to head out.
I have never liked Hoptech ships, though I suppose that is hardly the point of them.
Alright, let's talk to this guy.
Excuse me.
Oh, hello. I'm not used to people wanting to talk to me.
Here you're an expert with grav drives and other ship parts. Here to ask a favor?
Sure, that sounds like me. What can I do for you? I'm a little busy, but I think I can spare some time.
Oliver Campbell sent me. Hear about a grav drive for an old colony ship.
Oh, you should have just said that. Of course I can help you. Oliver sent a courier ahead of you. I did some research on ships from that era, and I have a decent idea what we're dealing with. So grav drives didn't really take off until after the ship was built. But I've got access to an ancient grav drive that looks like it could be compatible. With some minor adjustments. It's a good ship too. But it's not cheap though. Neither is the labor.
40,000. Maybe lower the price a bit.
It's a pretty big ask, given how rare these old grav drives are.
Surely the profit you make doesn't compare to the freedom you give these people.
As much as I'd love to, I just don't know if I can afford to take a loss on this. Again, I'm sorry.
We seem to be talking past each other, but I'm sure we can come to an understanding about this.
That's all just talk. Doesn't change anything.
News about helping these people is bound to spread. You get a lot of recognition.
That's something I hadn't considered. I could be famous, and with that comes more lucrative contracts. Tell you what, sounds like this is for a good cause. While I can't give you the part for free, I won't charge you for the work.
Very reasonable. Thank you.
You're darn right it is. I'll get to work on it right away. I recommend you go back to the ship and ask the captain to prepare for its retrofit. Standard stuff. I'm sure they have an engineer on board to help. We'll send the part along when it's ready and install it with the help of Oliver's people. Pleasure working with you.
Perhaps not the wisest decision.
Pain!
You ready to head upstairs?
Let's meet up with Ron Hope.
His office is upstairs. He's in a meeting, but it should be wrapping up. Come on. I'm guessing the Marshal already told you this, but I'll say it anyway. Ron Hope isn't just the founder and president of Hope Tech. He's on the Council of Governors. The Council oversees the Freestar Rangers, so don't rile him up. I've spent a long time trying to build a good relationship with Hope. He comes on a little strong, but there's a lot to admire about the man. Everything you see around you, he built. Pretty much everyone in this town owes him for their livelihood. Can't begin to imagine the kind of pressure that must put on someone. All I'm saying is, try to show a little respect.
Right. A little respect.
Enjoy. If you'll excuse me, I am on duty.
All the way up.
Is it just me, or does every executive in the same systems have an office?
I guess being above everyone makes them feel like they're, well, above everyone.
A lot of cubicle
What I
work
need
here.
is a coffee machine right next to my desk.
Alrighty. Don't mind me, just reloading my gun. Not suspicious at all. Well, well, well. It's good old-fashioned Wes Johnson.
Remember, it's not just our bottom line that matters. We're also responsible for the welfare of everyone in the factory. We look out for our people here, Bridget. That's a point of great personal pride.
Excuse me, Mr. Hope?
Well now, the Free Star Rangers. At last! Ah, damn, good to see you. I think we're done here, Bridget.
Yes, sir.
This is the deputy I told you about.
Splendid. Splendid! It's a noble calling, being a Free Star Ranger. We certainly could use more of it. I'm sure I don't have to tell you what an outrage it is to have a ship stolen right out of the factory. Justice must be done, and the sooner the better.
The person behind this will face justice, and sooner than he expects.
That's the spirit. I want the thief found and prosecuted to the full extent of the law. I'm sure I don't need to remind you of my position on the Council of Governors.
I'm aware of your position.
Then, I trust that you know what I expect of you. Now, tell me that you've at least got a lead of some kind.
The ship was delivered to a group of men who were trying to acquire a farm.
Now, what happened after the ship was taken doesn't concern me. What does concern me is making sure that this doesn't happen again. Well, I'm not sure I can be much help, but I'll answer whatever questions I can.
I think we're done here.
Very well. I need you to understand something, Deputy. This town is home to men, women, and children who depend on Hope Tech for a living. I provide jobs that put food on their tables and a roof over their heads. It's a responsibility that I take very seriously. If word gets out about the stolen ship, my investors will lose trust, and my workers will pay the price. I can't allow that.
If more people know about the theft, your chances of learning something useful will improve. Someone might have seen the thief and could identify them.
I considered that, but in the end, I deemed it too great a risk. I've chosen to place my faith in the Free Star Rangers instead.
I understand your position.
I hope so.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Mr. Hope, but there's been a development.
Not now, Cosette. I'm in the middle of something.
But sir, we have new information. I've just received a report that the stolen ship was seen landing at Neon just after the theft.
A breakthrough at last. Well, Deputy, it sounds like you'll be heading to Neon, which means I can get back to work. Remember what we discussed. My people are depending on you.
Hey, can I get a word?
Sure, Imperial Guard. Crap, what's a good one? Because besides Shilgorov, Wes Johnson's done like the Imperial Guards as well as the fucking Grey Fox as well.
That
And a bunch of
wasn't
other
so
characters
physical.
too.
Still, at least you know where to pick up the trail.
It's enough to go on.
Let's hope. So, guess you're headed for Neon. There's a ranger stationed there. Name's Jalen Price. He's a little different than the rest of us. But Neon's a different kind of place.
Jalen Price. Got it.
He should be able to help you out. Well, we've both got work to do. It was good to meet you, Deputy. Thanks again for helping me out up there.
Keep your eyes and ears open. I'm not sure we got the whole story here.
Yeah, the question of who helped the Starship thief is still an open one. Don't you worry. I'll keep an ear to the ground. You be careful in Neon.
Money, money, money. It's so funny. I'm so rich now, boys. Yeah. Alright. Let's put a cork on it right now. Let's go over and do some other stuff. Let's go back to the lodge.
I have never quite been able to think of New Atlantis as home. Though I suppose I should.
Indeed and in thought. Home is where the heart is. And my heart is settled here. Creamy K says, oh, you're putting a cork on where?
The odds of something killing us here are at an all-time low.
It is a slight small comfort. Indeed and in thought.
Mateo told us about your pilgrim's voyage.
You found it, didn't you? The meaning of unity.
Is the center of the multiverse. We're building the way to it.
Wait, say that again? Multiple universes? You can't possibly mean what I'm thinking. Yes, I wouldn't mind a little more detail.
Trust me. Multiple universes and the unity is how to get to them. Makes you Starborn.
I don't even want to think about the physiological changes you need to travel between universes.
Plus what it would do to the mind? Enlightenment? Or oblivion? Like the Hunter.
You have the opportunity to reach the closest thing to your god that might exist. And you're second guessing it?
One doesn't approach the afterlife without some trepidation.
We should take time to think about what this means.
You're right. This is a lot to take in.
Not to make a sharp turn in a grand tale, but I got the eye fixed up. Bruised, but still blinking. Let me know when you're ready to follow up on what it's seen. These last glimpses from the eye are from the farthest fringes of known space. Could be the only remaining pieces outside the hands of the Starborn.
Thank you, Vladimir. I'll look up on these.
Catch a smile out there.
Boy.
As much as I love uncovering new questions, I wouldn't mind if you answers them.
Alright, before we leave New Atlantis, let's go to Mast and deal with that. It's gonna be fun times, in deed and in thought. Mostly deed, though, this time around. So close to unlocking Unity. Yet I don't want to go through. The others will want to, though. Need to stop them. Somehow. Make a turn back. But is it really my choice to stop them? Maybe just go through. Once, then turn around. Yes. Maybe that's it. Why stop short?
Captain, over here.
Why stop short? Commit. Go to the next stage. No. Too tired. Tired of cold. Alone. Won't do it. Have to stay. Weakness.
The workup's in the cabinet's hands. They said they'll call for us once they've gotten to properly review it. But listen, I know I should have been more forthcoming about who I was earlier. So, in the interest of full disclosure, there's one more thing you ought to know before we head up there. My relationship with the UC. It's more complicated than it might seem at first glance. The UC's actually the only reason I'm here in the first place. I am a clone of a man named Francois Sanon, one-time fleet admiral of the UC during the Colony War, former head of the UC Navy. They called him Ve Victus, woe to the defeated, in Old Earth Latin, a title he earned. The program I was a part of, it was the UC's attempt to create a new generation of military minds from one of their most respected tacticians. Secure the leadership of the UC military for generations to come.
I'm more interested in what this has to do with us addressing the cabin.
I'm getting there. The man I was cloned from, my father, was executed for acts he committed during the war. The man caused a lot of death on both sides. Freestar Collective and UC. Military and civilians. And the things he did, well, they're a part of the reason the UC and Freestar Collective aren't really on great terms to this day. So my involvement, it could be another obstacle they throw at us up there. I just wanted you to be forewarned.
You're not your father. If the cabin doesn't seem that, that's their problem, not yours.
I really appreciate you saying that. I just thought you deserved to know, considering how much you've done already.
Holding a grudge against where a person comes from that is both ignorant and cruel.
Just the way things are sometimes. You know, while we've got a second, was there anything else we needed to discuss? I know you got dropped into the middle of this pretty fast. Or if you've got any last-minute business to attend to, now might be a good time. No telling how long the cabinet's gonna keep us waiting out here.
No questions, no.
Then I guess it's just a matter of...
The cabinet meeting is about to begin. All parties, please proceed to the cabinet chambers.
Sounds like our cue.
Indeed.
Here we go.
Let's get up there. Let's see here. Cabinets, chambers, interstellar affairs.
Ah, welcome. You must be the captain Hadrian mentioned in her report. You have our thanks for the risks you faced in securing this information.
Hadrian made it clear that addressing the issue required utmost urgency.
Oh, I'm sure she did.
Yes, well, precisely how urgent is what I hope we'll determine here today. So now, we have two petitioners here making a surprising request. Access to the UC Xeno Warfare Team's Terramorph data, currently housed in the Armistice archives. A request which will require not just this body's agreement, but that of all 3 armistice signatories. UC, Freestar Collective, and House Varun. Now, Captain, we've all read Hadrian's report on the subject, but we have yet to hear from you. Perhaps you could summarize for the Cabinet what it is you see as the goal of this endeavor.
We're still trying to figure out what we're facing. We can't face an informed decision without data.
That is something to consider. Though we also have to take into account the nature of the data you require.
Madam President, I object to the very premise of this meeting. While no one would argue that what happened on Tau Ceti was anything less than a tragedy, terramorph attacks are not some sudden new threat on the horizon. They've been happening for generations. To demand we hand over banned archival knowledge and possibly upset the balance of galactic diplomacy because of a single attack seems at best panic, and at worst, a power grab by the daughter of a bloodthirsty warmonger and her associates.
I would remind the chief diplomat who he's speaking to. If it's my father you're looking to address, you're welcome to consult a medium. I would also ask how many deaths the Cabinet requires to act. 50? 50,000? Because if tragedies like Tau Ceti are just prelude to more attacks, I have no doubt you'll get the body count you require.
Let's keep this civil, shall we? And while there should be no doubt the preservation of life stands paramount among this body's duties, Chief Essene has a point. Will a single attack, however troubling, be sufficient to convince the other factions to grant us access to what they no doubt consider weapon data? I don't think it's enough. Perhaps you can help, Captain. As the one who actually collected the sample in question, did this terramorph seem at all alarming to you?
It wiped out a colony that never saw it coming. That's pretty alarming.
That is worth considering. This attack took place on an almost completely uninhabited world. The casualties were minimal as a result. But if there's another attack, will we be so lucky?
Yes, a fine point, Admiral. So then, Captain, given the discussion now and the information you've been privy to thus far, if you were in our position, would you grant the request made to open the archives?
We're wasting time here. The archives are fated to be open. Support our cause, and do what you know is right.
I can't help but agree with the Captain. Attempting to open the archives, it seems like the right way forward.
It does, doesn't it? All right. I withdraw my objection. Let us trust fate. We were all lucky you were here today, Captain.
You and I are in agreement, Chief Diplomat. So, if there are no other objections, I believe we can agree to give our full backing to make the request to... What was that?
An incident has occurred. Facility lockdown engaged.
Incident? Chief Sarkin, what's happening?
There's been an attack at the spaceport. Terramorphs.
Terramorphs? More attacks. Just as predicted.
Good God.
No.
There must be another explanation. The creatures evaded our scanner somehow.
There will be plenty of time for conjecture later. Chief Sarkin, order the evacuation of the spaceport and have your men contain the things, but do it discreetly. The last thing we need is a citywide panic.
Yes, ma'am.
Admiral Logan, the local barracks can provide support?
I'll make the order myself. The nearest anti-Xeno squad, though, is off-world. Going to take a while to bring them in.
Well then, we'll have to make do with the tools we've got. You two, we can't risk those things getting out of the spaceport. I want you both on the next train there. We'll let them know you're coming and that you've dealt with these things before. Now go show them how it's done.
We're on it, ma'am. Captain, I'm right behind you. Let's get down there.
Right. Rangers lead the way. I mean, Marines lead the way, or whatever the fuck. Alright, got our work cut out for us. Right.
I think we need time to take this.
We were just trying to get them help, but they slipped the restraints.
Thank you for what you did. We didn't want to hurt them.
The way those people were acting, I've seen this before. They were under the Terramorph's influence, weren't they?
I don't know. They were down at the port and they just started screaming. We tried to restrain them, get them on the train to get them out of harm's way, but some of the other officers down there, we couldn't restrain them fast enough. They just started firing on us. People we knew. They went berserk.
Pheromonic projection. Some Terramorphs, they can induce this fog. It affects everyone differently, but some people just lose control, turn against everyone around them, even if they don't want to. They're like a puppet. You kill the morph, you break the hold. But this means we're gonna need to be real careful with our fire and keep that EM weapon at the ready.
Sounds like we need to hustle.
Let's do it.
Nat's unlocked. Please, do what you can to help them.
Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, Marine Corps, Marine Corps. Hoorah, hoorah.
I believe we are.
My God, no time to waste, Captain! Boots in the dirt!
An evacuation order has been issued for the spaceport district. All citizens are required to proceed to the nearest shelter.
You might back up. Don't just stand there. Good.
Dusted.
Wait, officer? Are you and this woman experts? Take whatever we can get right now. We've got the remaining creatures locked down on the landing pad. We're barely holding our perimeter. They said you've done this before. Well, one fire team to spare and whatever supplies you need, but I can't risk them taking over any more of my men. Put those things down and do it fast. We hold them as best we can.
It's funny to think, Officer Yumi has like 2 dialogue if you are an officer or not an officer. It's kind of cool. But But yeah, it's kind of cool that that's factored in.
Heard you might be looking for some backup. You say the word, we're out there on your 6.
You two have any experience with terramorphs before?
Only the brief they just gave on the way here. But we know how to handle pressure.
Surviving a full-on mental assault isn't the same as keeping your cool in a firefight. Might make you more liability than asset.
We're not UC security. You don't need to worry about us.
That tone of voice? We'll handle it. You two stay put.
Your call. We're on the line.
Yeah, we're totally gonna survive, guys, right? With me sounding like this? Yeah, we got this under control, you know? We're not UC security, we're built different, and then proceeds to get just absolutely shredded. It's just kind of funny to think. Macabre, but funny. One, two, three, four. Marine Corps, Marine Corps. Hoorah, hoorah. Alright, full weapons free.
We can pause for a moment.
Shit, shit, shit! I'm on fire! Hot, hot, hot! Time and space bend to me. That all you got? It'd take more than just a plea for mercy to stop me. Shit, need something more powerful.
Put it down! Put down the weapon or we shoot!
With what? Damn, Terramorphs are a bitch and a half to kill. Yeah, they're pretty much just death claws.
Over here. Please. You have to help me.
It's kind of sort of fucked up as it is cool, the fact that the Terramorph can just fuck with your head like that. I mean, I don't like it, but still. Well, I don't like when anything tries to fuck with my head. I like it the way it is. Barely intact. But yeah.
Let's get this over with. It's not working. It's never going to work.
The hells. Damn it. Need something much more heavy-hitting. Let's see here.
Where are you?
Right here.
gonna kill us. Oh, please, help.
Focus up. Keep shooting. Don't hesitate. It's probably the realest instincts ever.
Nice work, Captain.
Okay. Done, dusted, and finished.
Guess they weren't kidding about you two. Universe put the right people in the right place.
You all held the line. You're the heroes. Here, not us.
Certainly doesn't feel like it.
I don't want to think what would have happened if you two hadn't been here.
Just glad we could rise to the occasion. Captain, we should report back to the President. Let her know the Terramorphs have been dealt with. Take care of yourself, Sergeant.
Affirmative. Let's move out.
The spaceport has been secured. Safety precautions remain in place. Please wait for the all-clear signal before exiting your homes. That is all.
You know, it's kind of cool the fact that, at the very least, localized in the spaceport, that it's pretty much set to lockdown. I'm sure that the rest of New Atlantis is probably like normal looking because they didn't really get that far in the first place anyway. But still, this set piece is still kind of cool. Only wish there was like more urban environments to fight in though, to be honest.
Thank you, gentlemen. Let your people all know how much we owe them today.
We're counting on you, Captain.
Ah, there you
Don't
are.
let my people sacrifice.
I believe
vain.
we have some things we should discuss.
Those creatures can
Captain?
use you citizens.
Hadrian,
They're not killing
it would appear that the Cabinet owes you our thanks for what you did for the city today. As well as an apology. Your concerns about the Terramorphs, well, consider them validated.
Thank you, ma'am.
Agreed. Thank you.
Of course. I only wish we could have acted sooner. Now, today's events have only clarified our path forward in the eyes of the Cabinet. You will have our full support in collecting the Terramorph data from the archives, as well as a subsequent investigation into the nature of these attacks. But to accomplish those goals, we're going to need the right people in the right places. As such, the Cabinet has authorized me to reinstate you, Hadrian, effective immediately, to your former rank of Major. As soon
That's a
as we've got
major
the data in
advancement.
hand, we want you investigating these attacks and how to stop them. Will you do this?
Yes. Yes, ma'am. I'd be honored.
Excellent. But as you both made clear, for such an investigation to succeed, first, we're going to need someone to convince the Freestar Collective and House Varun to play ball. Someone who knows precisely the sorts of dangers the colonies and all the galaxy are facing right now. The Cabinet wants you, Captain, to be that representative.
I can't be a representative. I'm just some Vanguard nobody.
We see your atypical background as a strength, not a hindrance. The people you'll be dealing with, they're rather atypical themselves. In exchange, we're willing to fast-track your citizenship upon collection of the data. So, will you help us?
Count on me, ma'am.
I'm glad to hear it. Now, We, of course, won't be sending you in without the proper support. Deputy McIntyre in the Office of Interstellar Affairs will be your guide on gaining access to the archives. You should be able to find her in her office across the hall. And on behalf of the whole of the United Colonies, you have our thanks. You're dismissed.
I also wish to be...
I'm gonna go check in with Chief Engineer Kulkarni.
So, we finally have all the answers. And yet here I stand, feeling like I understand even less than I did before. This talk of the unity of a multiverse? Dead friends appearing again? It is all simply too much.
You don't seem happy about any of this.
I do not see how any of this is cause for celebration.
We've been through so much to understand this all.
I know, but do we really understand? All we have to go on is the word of the Starborn and the connection they claim to have to the artifacts.
It's okay to be scared. This is a huge leap.
Even if everything the Starborn have said is true, if you pass into this unity and come out in some other universe, look at who they are and what they have become. They have the faces and voices of people you know, but are nothing like them. Are you not at all worried that the same fate would befall you? That you would become someone unrecognizable to the rest of us?
I'm not all that worried. I know exactly who I am. And to some extent, who I will become.
Your conviction is impressive. I hope it is rewarded. We should get back to it. Now that we know what to work towards, there's no time to waste.
Did you need something?
Ah, thank you for reminding.
All right then.
Just doesn't add up. Spaceport has anti-Xeno protocols. How the hell does a whole herd of Terramorphs touch down undetected?
These orders. A Vanguard captain. You... Yes, sir. I'll make sure they get what they require. That must make you my Vanguard captain. Welcome to Interstellar Affairs. I'm Deputy Chief Diplomat McIntyre, Chief Yassine's second-in-command. I heard you were instrumental in protecting the city from the attack. You have my gratitude. I was also informed that you gave quite the presentation to the cabinet. Chief Yassine wants you to know the Interstellar Affairs Office is fully committed to this endeavor, accessing the Terramorph data and beyond. We're going to do everything in our power to make sure you have the tools you need. And that means first getting you into the archives. You do know what the archives are, correct?
Repositories for all banned data for the colony wars.
Someone paid attention in Kern. Access to the archives is only granted in UC, Freestar Collective.
Now, the UC is already on board, so that means we'll need to convince two people. The ambassadors of the Freestar Collective and House Varun to hand over their codes. Get them both and you'll have your data. But that's a lot easier said than done.
No problem. I'll just need to get some electronodes, a tooth extractor, and some sodium pentanol.
Very funny. This is going to be hard enough already. Both ambassadors have reasons they won't, or can't, work with us. Now, I'll provide guidance on how we believe you can acquire each code, but ultimately, it'll be up to you to get them both to cooperate.
And I do mean cooperate. Threats and violence are off the table here. Though that doesn't mean we can't get creative.
But it does mean we need to get you up to speed on who you're dealing with. Who do you want to start with? Ambassador Radcliffe of Freestar, or Ambassador Balmore of House Varoon?
Tell me of Ambassador Balmore of House Varoon.
Ambassador Balmore's a challenge.
When the rest of House Varoon retreated into seclusion shortly after the signing of the armistice, Balmore stayed here.
He's since lent his support to a small number of archival requests, so there's real hope he might again. Though claiming to know how a member of House Varoon thinks is a quick way to earn yourself a psych eval.
I'm sure he can be reasoned with. House Varoon are people, just like us.
Yes, just like us. How magnanimous of you.
Of course, but there is another wrinkle.
We're not 100% sure Balmore's actually still alive.
His public appearances were always rare, but it's been several years now since he last poked his head out. Scans of the facility show life signs, but not the kind we were expecting.
Your task is to find him and kindly but firmly remind him of his duties under the armistice.
I'll track him down. Actually, what kind of life signs do you detect in the embassy?
The Varoon delegation brought more than a few of their native flora with them when they set up in the embassy. It seems those plants have been allowed to flourish, making it hard for us to verify what's flora and what's ambassador.
So nobody's been inside the embassy.
The embassy is still legally House Varoon's sovereign territory, so we're not technically permitted inside. We've snuck in the occasional spy, of course, but the ambassador has proven more evasive than you'd expect for a man of his age. But we're quite sure he hasn't left the city. The man stands out.
What do I do if he's dead?
Then you search the embassy for his biometric key, collect your code piece, and we'll go about notifying his next of kin, if we can ever find them. But let's hope it doesn't come to that.
I'll track him down.
I have no doubt. Now, the embassy front door isn't an option, but our spies have stated there's a side entrance that should allow you access. Here, this device should get you all the way down to the embassy interior. Once you're inside, though, finding the ambassador is going to be up to you. And fair warning, we received a report that alarms might have been tripped inside the embassy during the attacks. Watch out for automated security in there.
Tell me of Ambassador Radcliffe of the Freestar Collective.
The good Ambassador Radcliffe.
Alright, let's skim by this right now.
Sounds as though I will enjoy this.
Oh.
Now, officially, our...
Use your experiences as a member of the military.
Who knows? But my suspicion is we're going to have to rely on other tools to get her code.
I think you're underestimating how delightful I am.
Huh. Well, if that's the case, I'll wait to be pleasantly surprised. But we do have one item up our sleeve. UC Intelligence has a recording device planted in the ambassador's living quarters.
But getting...
So, if you are going to try and access...
Now, we recovered some intel we believe should be able to help with that. But there's also a disgruntled...
And the other that's all the info I need on Ambassador Radcliffe.
All right. Here, your diplomat...
And take these. Chief Yassine wanted you to have some
Now, if you have additional questions or require clearance for a new approach we haven't already I'd suggest you be smart out there, Captain.
I have things I wish to discuss with you. When you have time.
Let's talk outside the delegate's office, Andreja. Come on.
I have been thinking about what we talked about before. The idea of purpose in one's life. You told me that fun was important. I assumed you were joking and dismissed it out of hand. But, having thought about it, I wonder now if you were right. Or at least, if I were too quick to reject the idea. I have been single-minded in my pursuits. I have always believed the decisions I made were necessary, that there was no other option. I have sacrificed much to be where I am now. And I'm starting to wonder if it has been worth it.
It's okay to have doubts. Just don't let them paralyze you.
Doubts have never been something I would consider. I have told you that I am not one to discuss my past. And yet...
You'll tell me when you're ready. You'll be fine.
Perhaps now is a good time to start then. I promised to provide for my family. That meant working with smugglers to procure supplies we could not acquire any other way. I have spent my adult life away from my home, jumping from one planet to the next, living in dangerous conditions, often surrounded by violence.
It has clearly taken a toll on you.
It certainly influenced the way I see the universe. I was convinced from the beginning that it was unwise to let anyone get too close. I had, maybe not quite friends, but people I cared about. Yet there was always a distance I could not reach across. I often find other people complicated and confusing. It seemed easier to not become attached, especially when circumstances meant I might never see them again, with no warning.
We're social creatures. Life is better when we're surrounded by others.
Until now, I have disagreed strongly with that idea. But therein lies my concern. What I am trying to say is that I now wonder whether it has been the right decision to distance myself from others.
I'm here for you, if you need me.
I appreciate that more than you know.
Alrighty.
Yes?
Alrighty. Got some work to do, as it were. Let's see here. Alright, let's go collect the last pieces of this, of what we need. One is on Griffiths. I'm trying to remember. Were we able to take care of one that was like... Yeah, I'm trying to remember right now if the mission to deal with the, what the hell?
Dad, have you ever tried Aurora?
This is Mrs. Whitmore's 6th grade class. We are having a problem and need help.
Sweetheart.
Oh,
Not
thank
since
you.
you were born.
The school district
What
is
was it
supposed
like?
to do maintenance on the ships.
Terrible. It was
But
terrible.
our grav drive's cracked and leaking
Stay away
helium-3.
from that stuff, Cora.
The ship can't
Trust
jump
me.
right now.
It's the worst.
What's helium-3? Helium-3 is a stable isotope of helium that is used as fuel for grav drives, Tashi. What's a grav drive? You know what a grav drive is, or you should. You wrote a paper on it. I'm not sure Billy does know what a grav drive is. Class, please talk quietly amongst yourselves. This is important. Do you have any extra ship parts?
Tell me how much you need.
Let me see. Mrs. Whitmore, who are you talking to? Is it a pirate? Pirates? There are pirates? What? No. No pirates. Everyone is safe.
UC Vanguard. You're in safe hands, kids.
At least he could have been like a Marine. A volunteer pilot? How daring. See? The authorities are here and they'll help us. Thank you. Now, everyone, go down. The driver said ship parts should be sufficient for us to repair our ship.
Sorry, I don't have the ship parts to spare.
Understood. Well, I hope you have a better day than I'm having.
Touchdown imminent.
Alrighty. Settling in.
Greetings, Captain.
Alrighty. Nothing but simple traversal right now. Done and dusted. Didn't need to do much in the first place, other than just put one in. Alright, let's see here. Anything of worth on these guys? Got some credits. I'm sure he will, and I'd like to have some words with him, if you don't mind. A few choice words, more than anything. Can't wait for Shattered Space. Can't wait for Shattered Space. It'd actually be nice to explore the fantasy elements of Starfield, that's for sure. So far it's been fairly grounded, which isn't terrible, but it's also not that interesting when you put it into perspective as to like some of the themes that they want to tackle. It seems more fiction than sci-fi, if you know what I mean. Which I guess makes sense, but even then. Alright, I can now upgrade this lovely old rifle of mine, eh? Guess not. Jesus Christ. Alright, open up. There we go. Less of those, the better. I wonder what would happen if you were to actually be part of the Crimson Fleet and say, yeah, I'm a pirate, now give me your money. You think the teacher would be like, ha ha, very funny. that's right. Let's see here, anything? Just a gimbal. That's about it.
Everything in the galaxy needs to come with us, you know.
I disagree. Everything in the galaxy must come with us. The resources alone are just wonderful to have as an option. What was that noise? I wonder what my character would think of the Emissary and the Hunter. I'm just thinking for the Emissary that this is something that my character would think. In regards to the relationship between Emissary and Hunter, my character would probably really dislike the Emissary just due to the, for lack of a better word, hypocritical nature of their mandate. For the most part, they're the equivalent of lawful evil to, yeah, somewhere along the lines of lawful evil, where they've deluded themselves to thinking they're doing good. Harming people without having actual results. It wouldn't be so bad if they were neutral, but you know, seems like they're more lawful evil than anything. I'm trying to think. For the Hunter, I'd imagine that to some extent it would be a begrudging respect for him. Not one in totality, but enough to at the very least say that. At the very least, enough to say that he's got respect.
Your enemies might disagree.
I'm trying to genuinely think. If I were actually to define the relationship between my characters and the other Starborn, it would definitely be the fact that for the Hunter, yeah, begrudging respect at the very least. One word that he's a worthy enough adversary, but one that he is heavily opposed to for his indulgence in combat and violence, to say the least. Along with that, for the emissaries specifically, he would loathe and hate each one of the emissaries for not only their hypocritical value, but also the fact that they are also wearing the face of friends that he once knew. That's something he's very much disliking heavily. Yeah, that's probably how I describe how he'd feel. Of course, I've already established at this point that my character is pretty much trying to get away from his reclusive slump, as it were. But yeah, my character is trying to escape the reclusive slump that he's in. Trying to get as much Andrasia approval as possible. Before this playthrough's out, I'd like to engage romance, you know?
All thrusters firing.
That's one of the reasons why I started this New Game Plus playthrough anyway. Not only because it makes sense at this point to at the very least stop chasing the Unity for a time, but also to reestablish old relationships and old lives. Off we go.
Grav drive spinning down. Systems green.
Explosion, high energy research lab. Massive damage. Overrun. Requesting emergency evac. Please.
Ah, this must be the... I see. So this must be the mission then. This is one of the highlights of Starfield's main story, I'd say.
Let's see what's on this clock.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the highlights of the main story to some extent or another. Just because it's so... best word to describe it, abstract.
Every world with living things is a treasure.
Yeah, a world with living things is a treasure, but when that living thing is trying to kill me, it's kind of sort of an ass. Still though, nice to know there's life beyond humans though.
Do you require my assistance?
Not immediately so, Vasco, but this is again, once more, one of those missions where it's extraordinarily abstract, but interesting all the same. Some water, some copper, some lead, some benzine, some silver, and some other stuff. Some Aragan. Alrighty, here we are in Freya.
Our research station. You speaking. What is your business here?
Responding to distress signal. Constellation. Investigating an anomaly on this planet.
Constellation. The explorers? That's it. One moment. We don't usually take visitors, but the director's willing to make an exception. For security, I'm going to have to ask your friend to wait out there. What's inside? Stay with me. And don't make
Ah, okay. Got it.
I'll get the door. Welcome to Nishina.
Right. That's developer code speak for we can't have your companion fuck up scripts.
Clear. One moment. Attention all. I am declaring accordion. All sections are now on lockdown. Senior staff, protocol, Delta. Use up. There.
Hello, hello, hello.
Ethan Hughes, Chief of Security. If you'll follow me, I'll show you to the director.
Alright, let's go.
We'll take the back way up.
Better have the inflictor ready.
Here, you can see our lovely storage area. Don't touch anything. So, Nishina.
What a lovely sight.
What the? Easy! Easy! What the hell was that?
Take me to the rector and I can explain everything.
You can explain. Explain what? I should have never let you inside. What is this? Some kind of stealth tick? Who are you working for?
I know about the experiment, the accident, Raphael, everything.
What? That's... How do you know? Alright. I'll take you to the director. But I'm watching you. Come on, this way.
Who's there? Oh, thank God. Finally, someone came. The distress signal. You picked up the distress signal, right?
Starvation, dehydration. You're in bad shape.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't have made it much longer. It's been so long. I'm out of food, out of water. But I made it. Wait. How did you get in here?
I'm shifting between universes. It's a side effect of your experiment.
Your... what? That doesn't...
Just disappear. We should. Wait. He's back. Alright, we're on our way up. Hughes out. I was just filling in the director. Let's keep moving. If anything happens, the director's office is on the second floor in the hall. You can't miss it.
Alright, let's go. Trouble. God damn, that thing shredded me good.
This way.
Goddamn bugs hurt a lot.
Come in. Kaya Patel, Research Director. And this is our Chief Scientist, Maria Hughes. Ethan said you disappeared right in front of him. Twice now? 3 times?
Director, you can't be taking this seriously. Look, I don't know who you are or what you're doing here, but there has to be a rational explanation for all of this.
I can tell you exactly what's happening.
No, I can't wait to hear this.
Your experiment is causing this. The probe is creating distortions.
Our experiment? If the probe is feeding power into the distortion, then what have we done?
I'm shifting to another universe.
An alternate universe?
That's ridiculous.
In this other universe, the accident sparked a fire. Raphael survived.
The accident? How could you know?
You were experimenting on an artifact.
The source of the distortion? We don't know what it is. But clearly you do.
I need to shut this down before it gets any worse.
All right.
Director?
Enough. I don't know who or what you are, but you clearly know more about this than we do. Maria, take our guest to
I
your
didn't have to
lab and
reveal that I am
do
something
whatever
more.
he needs you to do.
Come with me. The control unit is in the fabrication lab next door. What have we gotten ourselves into?
Something chaotic and crazy. The poor director. A shame, really. And the safe is still here, just untouched.
It's you. What happened? You disappeared, and the ceiling caved in, and I thought I'd finally lost it.
I have to shut down the experiment.
You mentioned that before. You said you were shifting to another universe? I don't understand any of this. If I hadn't seen you disappear with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it. Okay. You're my ticket out of here. We'll do this your way. We can get out through the pantry. Here's the key. I'll back you up, I guess.
Alrighty. Poor Raphael. How many times has he been alone, I wonder? Far too long, undoubtedly. Put down a spread nozzle. Have this thing be like a shotgun. Damn it! I can't get my war crime shit yet. I need a adhesive. What is this crap? Yeah, well, whatever. For now, at the very least, I got it up to some par, at least.
What the? How did Journey Bring go? Everybody go for it! Move, move, move!
Look at this. It's going to take hours to clear this out. Assuming the rest of the building doesn't come down on top of us.
What do I do when I shut down the probe?
I'm not sure. It might stop whatever's happening to you. It's a reasonable theory, I guess.
Where are all the creatures coming from?
They're a native species. We had an electric pulse field to keep them out. The fire took out the generators, damaged the foundation. They just keep coming.
What now? It's a dead end.
How should I know? You're the one who keeps winking in and out of existence. I just want to get out of here. Go do whatever you're going to do. I'll see if I can clear a path to the door.
What? Oh, it's you. You realize you just broke into my locked office. So much for security protocols.
I'm trying to get to the fabrication lab.
Sure. Down the hall. Take the stairs next to the entry. Yeah, let me get the doors for you. And is there anything else you need?
Scorpions are native to the planet?
Yes, Kataxi. Nasty things. The original survey team ran across them. You're welcome to read the old logs if you want. Yeah, I'll unmark them.
I need something to take the taxi on the other universe.
The Kataxi in the other universe. Uh-huh. Wow. I got an experiment that one of the engineers put together. But
There's always a way to work with these things for everyone's benefit.
I really hope so.
I'm glad you started realizing you may as well just hand it over.
Give me a second. I am thinking about it. All right. Yeah. It's never been field tested. But all yours.
Experiment A7. Ah, look at that. God, that is disgusting. Look at that. 698? But yeah, fucking 698. Really?
Hello.
And then again, 698 doesn't seem that crazy now looking at it. Compared to the Baroon Inflictor, jeez. Thing is, it's just physical, so odds are they probably got themselves some defensive stuff. Alright, but yeah, it's likely that they have like physical resistances and the like. To which I'm pretty sure the shotgun is slightly overriding at least. God, look at that. That is... Look at the sheer volley of projectile that's being shot.
you get lost in the hallway?
Let's get this started. Set the probe to 89 teravolts.
I hope you know what you're doing. Calibrating to 89 teravolts. What the? It's a micro distortion. Flux pattern matches the distortion in the lab. The setting is just exposing it somehow. Step into the distortion, please.
When I do, set it back to 91.
All right, whatever you say. Right, stay there. Let me turn the beat back up for a moment. Calibrating to 90, 91. What happened? Are you alright?
I'm fine. I knew it worked.
Right. Of course you did. If you can get down to the research level, you need to make your way to the high energy research lab. Disengage the power interlocks. Then pull the emergency shutdown to stop the probe. That should finally put an end to all this. Oh, and before you go, it really is just...
I'm just taking the whimsy out of everything right now, just for these people. Ugh, I feel bad. Yeah, I feel bad for them, you know? I'm taking the magic out of discovery.
Don't touch them. Need something?
Alrighty. Let's see here, anything worth pilfering? Like, oh, I don't know. Some adhesives? Alrighty.
Well then, all set? If you need supplies, I've asked Dr. Barakova to take care of you. It's the least I can do after everything we've put you through. Before you go, there is one other thing we should discuss. If this experiment is the cause of your shifting, when you shut it down, the shifting will stop. What happens then? To you and to us.
My choices determine my reality. I know.
Then the question is, what will you choose?
I'm gonna choose Raphael, his universe. He needs my help more.
I see. If this were a choice between my life and Raphael's, I would ask you to save him. But as the director of the station, I am responsible for the lives of my staff. 30 people. People with families, careers, futures ahead of them. In this universe, I won't beg. It's not an easy decision. And perhaps things will still work out for us in the end. Perhaps. Now, it's time you were going. With the network offline, we can't shut down the security system on the research level, so you can expect some resistance. Be careful. Ethan, unlock the elevator lobby, please.
Research level is still locked down.
I'm aware of that.
Alright. Done.
Good luck, dear. It's been a fascinating day.
Indeed, I'm sure. Right. I'm sure there's plenty of other universes where they come through.
Tatiana Barakova, station's doctor. This is not a public medical facility, but the director has ordered me to assist you nonetheless. I can spare a few med packs. Beyond that, I am not your therapist, your psychologist, or your cosmetologist. If there's anything else you need, ask.
I think you should see this.
My journal? Have you been in my quarters? Who do you think you are? The director may have given you run of this station, but I... Wait. What is this? This entry. It's mine, but... I didn't write this. Scorch marks. God.
I thought you might want to have it.
Yes. Thank you. I can spare a few more supplies. And I'll give you a break on anything else you need.
Well. Of Rune Inflictor.
Don't touch anything.
Alrighty. Good time to take some inventory at the very least. See what we're working with. The one time I wish I had enough stuff to actually... The one time I wish I actually had some decent stuff on hand. I need your burying. Alrighty.
Yes, what?
Excuse me.
Keep it together. Keep it together.
If I save you, what happens to the other universe, you think?
I don't know. Is it a choice? You can choose to save me or... Look, please. I'm begging you.
I know the life of one man is not exactly what you call, worth all that many. But come on. Leaving that man alone to suffer? That just seems cruel. More than anything. Okay. Time to go down.
A security lockdown is active. Emergency override controls are available on designated security terminals.
A lot of locked doors. Won't do any good to me, though. You know what's funny? You can actually get 2 of those cards as well. That's how much, well, yeah, no, that's actually how much detail there is in this when you go, like, twin... We go to, like, both sides. Alright, but yeah, as you see here, second card.
Catastrophic damage.
Alrighty. Sorry about that, friend. Alright. Get the command override and let's get a move on.
A security lockdown is active.
God, this is so cool though, just traveling from point to point. Here. Right now, what I'm thinking right now is that I need to find the closet. There we go. It's kind of cool that you see like two different helmets, which technically would make sense. But yeah, it's kind of cool though. Just seeing that there's always a helmet here.
System failure.
Yeah, this is really abstract though. go.
Damage all systems.
Gotta keep moving now. Let's keep moving. Look at this place. Extremely infested with just all sorts of nasties and the like. It's insane. Alright, yeah, keep it moving. Alrighty, yeah. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. Stay on the move, stay mobile.
Controls are available on designated security terminals.
I'm just imagining just like this is a really climactic moment right now, as it were. Just running and sprinting across the entire planescape effectively. Alright, let's do this. Poor Raphael shouldn't deserve to be alone in this world of his. I'm saving him from the long cold. No one deserves to be through that. No one. At least here I'll give him some small comfort. Fucker. God damn it. Damn thing fucking... What's the word for it? He beelined me. Just deployed a stone cold stunner. Ugh. I feel it. Always one step closer to unity. You cannot deny the call for long. I am in you, always and forever. You won't eat me back. You won't. Poisoning's cleared. Now I need a stabilizer. Or a mobilizer, either way.
You're back. I wasn't sure if you were alive or if you were going to come back for me. I mean, not that I'm not grateful, but why? Why not stay in that other universe?
You need me more than they did.
Yeah, I do. It's not much, but I scrounged up a few things you might still be able to use. You're welcome to anything else you find lying around, too. No one's going to miss it. And as for me, I owe you. If you ever need an engineer, just say the word. Now, let's get off this damn rock.
Don't worry, Raphael. The long wait is over. You're not alone. Not anymore.
Is something amiss?
Let's get going.
Yes, good. Let's go.
Alrighty.
Engine's ready. On your word, Captain. Orbit locked. You just look at that view.
Indeed and in thought.
It's over. It's finally over. I can't tell you how grateful I am to be out of there. Thank you. If you don't mind, I'll tag along until we get back to civilization. Anywhere will do. I can catch a ride back to New Atlantis on my own. And then, if you ever need an engineer, or just want to talk, look me up at the viewport. I owe you.
How are you doing?
I need some time to recover, but I'll manage. If I can survive that, I can survive anything.
I could use an engineer. Still interested?
I am, but...
Right.
Yeah?
Forgive me for pulling you aside again, but, well, there's so much to process right now. The Emissary, the Hunter, the Unity, an entire multiverse. I can't even begin to wrap my head around it all.
Take a deep breath. Talk to me.
I don't know where to begin. The fact that we are the origin of the Starborn. Humans literally reborn by entering the Unity. The same same, yet different. It's unbelievable. I feel like most of the knowledge we've amassed in the last few centuries about the universe has just been made obsolete.
Knowledge is still what got us to this point in the first place. I wouldn't say it's completely obsolete.
Perhaps I'm overreacting, but you can't deny there will be more than a few textbook chapters that need to be rewritten. We've been pushing further and further outwards from our home, when we should have spent more time being prepared for the consequences. Our current problem relates closely to the nature of humans as a species. This rushed curiosity has led us to enter the Unity and become Starborn.
You say that human nature is definitely at fault here.
Yes, and look what it's cost us. Here we are, caught in the middle of some sort of needlessly violent crusade between the Hunter and the Emissary. You'd think that a technologically advanced society would have evolved past petty squabbling over something like the artifacts. It almost makes me wonder if entering the Unity has done them more harm than good.
So you think the artifacts are the primary reason the Starborn revealed themselves to us? I suspect this is your way of telling me I shouldn't enter the Unity. You don't need to convince me. I'm not about to. Not willingly, at least. So you think the artifacts are the primary reason the Starborn revealed themselves to us?
Oh, absolutely. Their arrival in our universe is much too timely to be for any other reason. It's also clear that the need to collect these artifacts are an obsession for them, almost bordering on an addiction. That leads me to wonder what the Unity has done to their minds and their souls. No, that's not it at all. When you pass into whatever lies beyond, we don't know what will become of you. Will you remember your life as you knew it? Will the hunger to collect the artifacts consume your life like it's clearly consumed the Starborn?
This is some... let's see here. This is surprising coming from someone who lives and breathes exploration.
This goes well beyond the boundaries of simple exploration. As the chair of Constellation, I want all of us to have this opportunity to explore the Unity. It would be the pinnacle exploration of our lives. However, after we enter the Unity, we'll likely evolve. You and I, as we stand here right now, will essentially cease to exist. You're a respected colleague, and I wouldn't want to lose you.
I can assure you, no matter what happens, we will meet again.
I can tell that you really believe that. I should have more faith in you. I'm sorry. Listen, I realize nothing that I say is ever going to change your mind or diminish the enticement of this incredible opportunity. All I ask is that you research the facts before you blindly stumble off into the unknown.
You know me. I'm the cautious one around here.
Yes, never mind the surprisingly high number of space battles you've gotten entangled with recently. Well, I suppose I've ruined the moment again, haven't I? I'm getting quite good at that lately. I'll let you get back to whatever you were doing. Just think what we discussed. I know I will.
Believe me, Sarah. I've seen more than I care to care for. Killed more than I cared to care for. I'm not walking through that thing again. Not unless it's to punch the other me on the other side. Where are the others, I wonder? We'll see what they make of this whole endeavor.
I'm up for a little adventure. So we know the answer. Who are the Starborn? Well, we are. We're some cracked mirror version of ourselves. The whole thing seems unreal.
I remember I was surprised. Kind of funny to think about it now.
Sometimes you say the strangest things. I was hoping the Starborn were somehow so advanced that their concerns were cosmic, significant. Instead, they're fighting over goddamn toys like we've been doing since caveman times. It's just a stupid game to them. And all our deaths and suffering, not relevant.
Their motivations do appear to be, well, human.
And they seem to be just as messed up as the rest of us. So the Unity is a gateway. A gateway to countless possibilities. And you have a chance to go through it. Imagine. I'd be lying if it doesn't sound like the adventure of a lifetime. I don't know if you're taking anyone with you. But if you take me, I got no idea if I'd go through or not. If it weren't for Cora, I'd jump on it in a heartbeat. Cora would probably shove both of us out of the way and dive in first. Born explorer, that girl.
I don't want to go to another universe.
I can't say I blame you. I'm not sure everyone in Constellation wouldn't make that leap, though. My head is still spinning. Maybe after a few nights' sleep, it'll be clearer. Take care.
Right.
Need something? This is amazing. the Unity. The multiverse. This is everything. And more. Literally.
You should see the look on your face.
You were probably just as surprised. Come on. It's mind-blowing. This explains so much, though. They're disorganized, petty, weird, and also deeply fascinating at the same time. Because they are just people. We never ruled that out, but it feels so good to know we weren't fighting against robot alien ghost gods or something.
I mean, give me some time. I'm working on it.
Seriously, though, you're right. Time is the key. We're only limited by time. Or maybe not. Hell, I don't even know. Isn't it marvelous? But it all comes back to this. We don't know what will happen if you enter the Unity. You might lose yourself or become a two-headed space shark. There are too many variables.
Or me. Or maybe I just stay exactly who I am.
Yeah, even so, I don't see how we can't do this. I really don't see another option. Of course, at the end of the day, it's your choice. But I will say this. Our entire purpose in Constellation is to explore. Why would we stop now?
What if I'm not ready for this?
It's a nexus point for all universes with infinite possibilities. What could go wrong?
I can think of a variety of things. A battle royale between friends. Endless conflict. Being alone and cold, for one. No. No, that's awful. I'm gonna think about it first. A lot to consider.
Obviously. If you were ready to jump in right now, I would not be following you. I'm sorry to say. It's a huge decision. It could change who you are fundamentally. It's not like dyeing your hair gold or getting a full-body cat suit or eating a full pack of extra wild spicy chunks in under a minute. This is serious business.
We should talk about this later.
Well, about that. There's one more thing I wanted to discuss.
I have time. Tell me what's on your mind.
Thanks. This has been swirling in my brain goo for a while now. So, I've been pondering over what's happened and what it all means.
And I've got a favor to ask. A teensy-weensy favor. About the size of a plank length, really. I think it's time I joined you in the physics-bending powers business. See if one of those temples works for more than just you.
That's a pretty big favor.
For normal folks, yes. For someone of your stature, a walk in the park. As it so happens, I've already talked to Vladimir. Seems our eye in the sky is back up and running. He sent me the coordinates for the temple already. We just have to visit.
Barrett's asking a lot.
Well, I'm okay. But I'd be a lot better if...
Let me guess, you'd be a lot better if you had a bigger book allowance.
You know me so well, Dad. So, what do you say? Have any new books for me? Books?
Odd way to start a conversation.
I guess it is. Do you have more books, or can you buy me more books? With real pages, a spine, the whole package. My book allowance is all gone and Dad won't get me more. So, books?
Hey, don't let her con you out of more credits. Her book allowance damn near bankrupted me.
Dad, this is between us.
Add this to the book fund then.
Oh, Dad, you've made the best friend ever.
Well, now you done it. Now you can get pestered about books nonstop.
Yeah, a small price to pay for my education. Now, the important question. Pizza. Favorite topping? And please don't say cheese. Dad loves boring old cheese.
It's been a long time since I had pizza. When was the last time? I used to eat... what was it? Meat. Whatever's handy.
Did you hear that, Dad? Meat! We have you outnumbered!
We could always get one of each.
No, you lose. I have decided that I will stay. You have the Cora stamp of approval. I, seem to have left my stamp back on Dad's ship, but imagine it there, on your arm. Cora approves.
I must confess, the hum of a grav drive makes me feel alive.
Hello there.
I have a book you might be interested in.
Sure. Wow, thank you.
What do you think is up with this whole Unity?
Well, we're talking about what could be an infinite number of parallel universes, right? If that's really true, how different do you think they are? Like, are they really similar to this one? Or really weird? Is there one where we're all lizard people? Or one where time runs backwards? What do you think?
I don't remember finding one of those, unfortunately. I'd certainly love to see dinosaurs flying spaceships.
Giant-sized spaceships or tiny dinosaurs? Wait, why not both? Well, I kind of do hope it's all true. It really would mean that anything is possible. Bye.
Someone's got to make that a mod. Is it giant-sized spaceships, or is it tiny-sized dinosaurs? Or is it both? Right, let's deal with Barrett's thing right now.
Yes?
I like Andresia's company much better. Still, it's good to get to know everyone again. Mahio.
Let's see what there is to see.
Let's see. Where's this place you want to go, Barrett? Oh, there it is. Oh my fucking god. Temple Sigma! Mmm!
Beginning landing cycle.
Yeah, Temple Sigma! Yeah, Sigma ball. God fucking damn it. I wonder how the Greeks must feel if they lived now. How do you think they feel about their or you know, ancient Greeks would feel about their alphabets just rotting the brains of future generations? More particularly, I guess, you know, with Gen Alpha. I don't mean disrespect to Gen Alpha. I'm sure they have bright, smart minds among them, right? But at the same time, let's just say the content that's available to them is just utter shit. There's no way of looking about it. Just complete and utter shit. Got some lead, got some cobalt, got some other stuff, please. Water. More water. Some chlorine. Some water. Some nickel. Some over encumbrance. Alright, sweet. I think I got enough to buy a new set of stuff. Engines, more specifically.
This is it.
Alrighty. Excellent. Ah, hells. Oh my god! What am I seeing?
Sometimes these places are kind of creepy.
Hello, universe.
Just being serious.
This is Barrett. Returning your call.
What in the... Who in the... This takes it... Whoa. Hello, handsome. You got to be joking. Nope. Okay. Skipping the initial shock of it all. Agreed. Not worth it. Forming a hypothesis.
Oh no. Which one of you is my Barrett?
Me. Accurate. I'm just passing through.
Okay, so who's the evil one?
You know, my captain asked the same thing. Different captain, though. So you aren't an exact facsimile. From my readings, you don't have your appendix, and you're a quarter of a centimeter taller than me. Minor differences, but fascinating. I wonder what else is different.
Did you clone yourself?
That doesn't make sense. Cloning is a complicated procedure involving a lot of complex science. This was, a whole lot weirder. That's one way to put it.
One of you to explain what's going on here.
Molecular binary schism? Temporal twinning? Group hallucination? Don't forget the fluctuations in the energy patterns, which align almost deterministically. Harmonized vibrations, distorting some mechanical barrier between neighboring universes? Impossible to know with such a minute subset of readings. We need more data. Obviously.
Welcome aboard.
Whoa there. Sustaining this connection requires a lot of concentration. Is this permanent? You will eventually monitor the energy fluctuations and agree. But no, this is unusual. I could study this forever. Irvin told me to just enjoy it and collect data on the side for later. And I'm glad I did. Irvin? He's with you. He's okay? By the tone of your voice, I'm gathering some things in our lives might be a bit different. Is he happy? Yes, he is. Our daughter pilots the ship after Vasco was destroyed. But otherwise, we've survived the war well.
Things sound different from where you come from.
I have so many questions. I wonder how many paths I've taken. We've taken. How many variations. How many ended with heartache and how many with joy. I think about that all the time. Wait. What's that noise? Starborn ship.
Barrett, get ready for a fight.
We can handle this. On it. I've seen more of this galaxy than most folks, but that will always be impressive.
You called? Yeah, I called. Got a problem. Starborn. Of course. What is it anything else? Let's take care of it, shall we? Always.
It's times like this when it feels like we've really pushed the boundaries of humanity, you know?
So, what are things like with you? I've settled down. For the most part. Really? Who'd you settle with? Who else? Andreja. Yes. You too happy? Relatively speaking. I told her. All of them. Who I was. What I am. What about you? I hide it. No shame in that, I suppose. This is like within like internal comm speak, I would say. We're both wearing the same gear, so it's probably tuned to each other. How long do you think this lasts for? Knowing us, probably a long time. Any plans on what you're gonna be doing later? Date night for the most part. Travel around a bit. Just go about my business, usually. It's better to stay in one place, don't you think? That, I could agree. Farewell.
Something happened. I can't hold on to you. I'm struggling. Being pulled through the barrier. This is probably it, friends.
Just got a unique frequency in my helmet.
Mom and son? Check cherish every moment with them.
I already do, my friend. I promise.
So look, for the record, I am the same Barrett that came here with you. For sure. I think.
Sounds like something an evil Barrett would say!
The ship my secret lair, then? I guess? I would have preferred something with more seating. And maybe a fireplace. Something cozy. Oh well. Hey, at least I didn't pull an army of knees out of thin air, right? Imagine that.
That doesn't seem to be possible.
True. How would I stand out in a crowd made entirely of myself anyway? Anyway, it's a relief, you know. I have this ability, this power. And I'm still just me. Just regular Barrett. And I already feel like it's subsiding. I no longer feel like I'm in a huge crowd.
Do you still use your power?
Yes, though it takes a lot of concentration. If I do it a lot, I bet I'd give myself a headache. From myself. I'm my own migraine.
Seems useful.
I thought so too. Other me, other Barrett, seemed like he was able to handle himself well in that fight. Anyway, we'll see. If the other me gets in the way, I can just release him or stop using the power entirely. For now, I just need to use this power a bit and digest what all has happened.
Use your power when you want to, Barrett.
That's pretty exhausting, really. So I might only do it when I feel like we could use backup. For now, anyway.
Well, yeah. And to think, I haven't spoken with myself and I for a long time. Oh, but you did. There was that one dimension. The one where everyone died because of you. Don't remind me. He's out there, somewhere. If there's a version of you that's settled down, why not take his place? No, it's not my place to do that. I refuse. Your loss.
As much fun as that was, good to be back.
Yes, hello.
Ready to head back out?
I'm at your side.
You two go on. I have academic journals to review. The galaxy's cheesiest ode to power.
An interesting mix of activities. I hope they are both enjoyable.
I'm sure the hoagie's enjoyable at least. Suppose nowhere else to go right now, other than maybe go to NASA. Let me think right now, though. Thing is, if I go to NASA, it's gonna be it's gonna be definitely something. At the same time, might be just worth it. Might being the key word. Anyway, I actually gotta step away for a moment. Let me just set the quest for where I need to go. I'll be back shortly. Okay, back. I'm back. Let's do this. Alright, let's see here. Alright. Earth. Whatever happened here was most certainly a tragedy. Though what happened after the fact,
Beginning landing, Cyborg.
was it worth it?
Captain, it is pleasant to see you.
Would you look at that? Water, lead, water, chlorine, chlorosine. All right, nice. Well, would you look at that. I'm curious to think right now, whatever did happen to the majority of Earth's infrastructures in terms of the urban environments. Some are still tall, but even then, I'm trying to think. It must be standing on like mountains upon mountains of actual fucking debris. Even then, accumulating dust, occasional meteorite showers. I'm trying to think.
Perhaps an elevator will allow us to access what lies beneath all this dust.
You know, it's funny to think, strangely enough. I have dreams. Dreams of not being in the settled systems, but on Earth. Of all things, I dream of being
You'll
here.
never know whether lives were lost because this ship never launched, but it was built for a reason.
But yes, to think, I still dream of this place even after knowing what happened to it. I wonder, is the Hunter wrong in believing that we would lose our home ever so casual-like?
Whoever once used this room probably never could have imagined all that has happened since it was built.
Most definitely. And to think, Bethesda actually consulted with NASA. I mean, their names are all over the place, so...
Station log. Dr. Judith Tatien. The recent delivery from Mars is unsettling. I was expecting rock samples or maybe fossils of microbial life. Instead, Dr. Victor Isa comes with 2 members of the military. Everything they brought back is under wraps. What could a theoretical physicist need with a sample from Mars?
NASA was very proud of all that it accomplished. I suppose they had a right to be.
Mercury spacesuit. Can I access it? No, no. And the thing, it was just sitting right there.
Now would be a good time to reprioritize what we bring with us and what we leave behind. Or sell. Or throw away, even.
The thing, this is actually one of the oldest suits you could actually get as far as my knowledge extends. Second oldest is the Constellation stuff, but yeah. Let's see. Let's see if there's anything in here, guys. Let's see. Oh no. Oh, that's disappointing. Surprise! I'm surprised it's an actual functioning thing, though.
I just don't understand where these calculations came from.
There's something wrong with the math? I think it's quite straightforward.
That's not what I'm asking. We've had no success extracting even a sample of material from the object. No explanation for the gravitational effects. No motion graph to explain its harmonic frequencies. I can't even establish a melting point.
Judith.
But you
Looks like early testing for planetary habitats.
And now you want me to pump helium-3 into its face on
The
this
looks on
equation
their
is written on a
faces
goddamn
show
napkin?
them all that we have learned.
I need you to trust me.
I have been trusting you. We keep slamming our heads against the brick wall, getting nothing. And you keep coming up with something new to try. Like, you know what's going to happen. Where are you getting your information, Victor?
I'm sorry, Judith. Look, not here, okay? Somewhere off base. I'll tell you everything. But I'm not lying, okay? We're going to discover something important here. I promise.
And to think, that is actual Stephen Russell. Somewhat recurring, actually, ever since Fallout 3. Yeah, Fallout 3, he made his, I guess, proverbial debut for Bethesda games. Afterwards, though, he pretty much reprised in other areas. And to think, Wes Johnson's been around since, Oblivion. Actually, no, not even Oblivion. I think it was like Morrowind. And to think, also, Craig Scheller's also been on since Oblivion. Actually, I think he was a part of, he was probably a part of the, part of Morrowind to some extent, although it was like a very, I'm not actually. Alrighty. Just got like 200, just a few centuries old sparkling water. I'm sure it's fine. Not as though the carbon in it was anything worthwhile.
Sensors are picking up suspicious activity.
Let me see here. Robotics. The more damaged robotics. course, need to feed power into these damned things. Let's see here. Alright, power's flowing from there. So I guess everything's sorted, I guess. This building has to be a lot bigger than it really lets on. I'm trying to genuinely think how much, like, literal dirt is accumulated over the course of this time. It's astounding the fact that...
This facility is massive. I wonder how many knew how big it really was.
Yeah. Actually, how deep did this go? Is this basement level, or is this, like, still... Oh, well, probably basement level to some extent.
Project Log. Dr. Victor Isa. We turned on the prototype today. The gravitational field around it began to fold as we long suspected. Complete reversal of gravitational pull was observed on dozens of loose objects around the lab. I'm setting up a meeting with the directors to propose a larger test. The prototype proves we don't need the original anymore, but further work is going to have to take place in space. Somewhere with abundant helium-3 and with a civilian partner. Someone with access to large-scale manufacturing resources and computational equipment. Engineering gravitational folds pulling the far side of the solar system closer to us. It's all going to be possible.
Project Log, Dr. Judith Tatian. I watched the gravjet tests from the moon today. It was the first time we were able to talk to the team at Nova Galactic directly. So many things were under wraps before, but now everyone wants all the publicity they can get.
The artifact.
I'm already seeing proposals for manufacturing unmanned drives, expeditions to Alpha Centauri and beyond. It's also overwhelming and worrying. It could take years, decades, before we know what all these side effects of operating a grav drive can be. But no one wants to hear that right now. Like a bunch of pioneers racing towards the edges of the frontier without knowing about the grizzly bears in the mountains.
You're telling me this entire time the artifact has just been sitting here for God knows how long?
You might wish to... lighten your load. One is less likely to survive an ambush when one is weighed down with whatever all that is.
I'm telling you, Andrea, it's important. It's important for me to carry all this junk, as you call it. But I'll put it away in my quantum portal.
My name is Dr. Victor Isa. And if you're listening to this, then you probably already know the truth. I was young when I first headed the retrieval team of an odd gravitational anomaly on Mars. But I kept what really happened that day hidden from everyone except one other person. Even she didn't believe me at first. to anyone now, so I hope you'll accept this confession, whoever you are. When I touched the anomaly, I experienced 12 days of lost time. I met myself. He told me everything that has since come true. The grav drive equations, the tests on the moon, Earth's atmosphere sputtering away because of what we had done. But he also told me about a city thriving on a planet orbiting a distant star. Human culture, art, music, lifestyles evolving and shining brightly across all of space. What price would I be willing to pay for that future? Maybe you don't believe me. Maybe Judith was right and I'm just a coward who wants to believe his mistakes were justified. But everyone has forgotten about the real origins of the grav drive, this artifact from Mars. I hope you make better use of it than I did.
Was Earth doomed to do this? But was Earth doomed, if ever? I wonder.
Constellation, we've arrived on the surface of Earth. We need to discuss what you found. And it looks like other Starborn got here before us. So, you might have company.
Good thing I quick saved. Alright, martial combat it is. Where's my pain inflictor? Actually, I may as well.
Nation, we've arrived on the surface of Earth. We need to discuss what you found. And it looks like other Starborn got here before us. So, you might have company.
Let me see here. I could have sworn I packed in... Where is it? Give me a sec, I gotta find my pain inflictor thing. The pain blade, if I even have it. Oh, there it is. Can't stop someone with a blade, can you? I will not. I will do no such thing. You will concede. Give me a sec. I really gotta... Give me a sec. Where's my... I have a lot of med packs. Apologies right now. There we go. You really think you just try and come up on me, eh? A fool's errand in deed and in thought. Polytextile at least. Let's go. Let's try and get out of here at least. They won't stop me. The other Starborn. The audacity, the gall to think they could try and stop me. No, I've earned my place here. My place is here for this lifetime. I refuse. I refuse to parlay in such... I'm not chosen. Who are you to choose for me? Hiding will not do you any favors. Not with me on the prowl. Alright, got like fast reloads now. Sweet. So they wait. As always, they wait.
Now that you have retraced Earth's destruction once again, do you feel any differently about it? You see how dangerous the artifacts can be in the wrong hands.
The emissary trying to guilt-trip you for all eternity. That's the true crime here. The artifact led to the grav drive, which led to the settled systems. Earth was a small price to pay.
It pains me to admit, but I have to agree. Humanity's destiny was to be among the stars anyway.
Don't you see? The power of the artifact forced humanity to the stars. They didn't get to make a choice. how many would have chosen Earth? What gave Victor Isa the right to choose for them?
Are you getting tired of hearing this yet? Because I know I am. Every universe, it's the same speech.
In the wrong hands, the power of the artifacts can make anyone a tyrant. That's why we watch over them. The only thing you are watching out for is yourself.
You're both wrong. It's time someone other than Starborn made that decision.
Don't be a fool. The Emissary and I may have our differences, but you do not want to give us a common enemy.
For once, he is right. Don't do this. We can collect the final pieces together.
I'm tired of both of you. The Unity will be mine.
Well, look at that. The Emissary just became my new best friend.
You've made your choice. When you are ready, the Hunter and I will be at the buried temple. That is where we will settle things.
Meaning, we'll kill you. But hey, at least we'll wait till you get there. Everyone deserves a shot at the final artifact.
It's kind of interesting to think right now, the fact that my character looks like this.
Are you taking off immediately, or are there other matters that require? Your attention.
It's kind of funny the fact that my character looks like this. While the other two are just dressed in rags, my character is just like cladded in full fucking armor.
What did you need? That is all? Very well.
Oh man, that's kind of fucking hilarious though. Just see my character cladded in full armor like a paladin or a fucking juggernaut. And the other two are just like wearing the most fucking dingy goddamn rags ever.
Hey, Dad, want to hear a poem I wrote? It's called a haiku. I just read about them.
A haiku? That sounds exciting. Let's hear it.
Okay. It's called Space.
Aim point reached. Orbit stable.
Space is cold and dark. Starships fly there like comets, carrying us home.
Not bad. Hey, will you write it down so I can carry a copy with me?
I'll copy down too. You know how you lose things. I still don't know how you lost that picture of Nibbles the comet-eating bunny.
I will never get tired of that.
We're going to do a quick scan for contraband and you can be on your way. Alright, we're done. Have a good time in Neon.
Alrighty. We're in the final stretch right now. Time to take final precautions, as it were. Next stream will be about an hour long, likely, because right now we're just doing final. Yeah, as I said, we're just doing final checkups right now. Along with that, I'd like to do some preparations. Set affairs in order and relationships, well, as right as it can get.
Hey, I don't care who you work for. You can't just... Oh, you're the rookie, aren't you?
You must be Ranger Price.
The one and only. Well, the Marshal's message said you were following a lead about a stolen ship. Truth is, a lot of stolen goods flow through here. But this city is real good at keeping its secrets. Even from us.
I'm sure the people in Neon want to uphold. I'm sure the people in Neon want to uphold the law.
Yeah, about that. This isn't Aquila City. The badge doesn't carry the same weight here. people who run this place aren't overly concerned about the law. Our job is to keep the peace, make sure the violence doesn't get out of hand. The last thing anyone around here wants is some hotshot deputy looking in every dark corner.
You should take his words to heart.
Won't cause trouble.
Good.
Consider whether your obligation to the Rangers outweighs whatever may usually pass for justice in Neon.
Your stolen ship would have had to land at the spaceport. If it was right off the factory floor, it would have stood out. There's a guy I know, Billy Clayton, does maintenance work around the city and keeps an eye on ship traffic for me. I'll introduce you, but don't expect a favor. Even if it doesn't cost credits, nothing in Neon is free.
Take me to him.
Come on.
Subtlety. That's the key word right now. Subtlety. Just when people are about to relax, just whammo! Just come up with the right hook of the law. That's how it would work.
That was pretty impressive how you volunteered to help out with the bank heist in Aquila City. Yeah, I read all the reports. You learn quickly that in Neon, staying informed and staying alive are closely linked. What stood out to me was that you didn't lose a single hostage. No wonder the Marshal tried to recruit you right away. If he hadn't, it would have made him look like a fool, having some random stranger step in and do the job he couldn't. Now, if someone tried to hold up a bank here, they'd be gunned down without a moment's hesitation. Hostages or not. There are two things you don't do in here. One, you don't mess with Bayou's money, and two, you don't take Aurora off-world. But you understand that, don't you? That's why you just told me that you won't cause trouble. Keep that in mind, and you'll fit right in.
I'm sure I will. Just gotta get my impression of a mean, mugging asshole on right now. Shouldn't be too hard. Just gotta pretend I got stuck up my ass constantly. Yeah, I'm the big bad Ranger. Yeah, Ranger. That's right. He said Ranger, not Ranger. Ranger. Because I'm really angry.
Sorry, I'm working. Hey, Billy. Got a second? What? Oh, shoot. Give me a good scare. I thought you were one of Goodman's people. Sure, far from it. Our new deputy here is working a case, and I thought you might be able to help. Take it away, rookie. What do you need?
Stolen Hope Tech ship landed here recently. Need information on the pilot.
A stolen Hope Tech ship, huh? Well, here's the thing. Neon's got no end of shipjackers. I see them come and go every day. It's tough for a guy to remember one from the other. You know what I mean?
Everything in Neon has a price.
Well, I'm a goddamn cheapskate. Don't make me persuade you the hard way.
Whoa, 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 relax. No need to get rough here. Truth is, I'm scared enough as it is.
Seems your approach worked.
See?
I can help you. But right now my life is in danger, and I haven't even done anything wrong. Freestar Rangers are supposed to protect the innocent, right?
That's part of the job, yeah.
Then you need to hear this. It's about my brother. He died while still in debt to a syndicate. Now Goodman's coming after me.
Alright, please get on with
An
it.
all too familiar story in this city.
Yeah, but I never thought I'd be part of one of those stories. Did my best to stay out of trouble.
I'll talk to this loan shark. Better worth my time.
I swear it on my best set of riches. Goodman's holed up in one of the warehouses. The place is locked up tight, but there's a guard who watches the door.
I'll stay with Billy in case Goodman's men come to collect.
Right. just make my way over to the upside. Oh my god. So tight in corridors and the like. So many urban environments. Yeah, but seriously though, wandering around Neon is definitely interesting, that's for sure. Especially accounting for the fact that it's a pretty small area. Although, to be fair, it is also fairly dense. I wonder what would happen if Neon were to be a bit bigger, though. Probably is made for this side so they would accommodate consoles as well, which isn't that insane to think, given what happened in Vegas.
This is private property. You'd better keep walking. This is private property.
I need to get in there. It's important.
Do you now?
I understand this is difficult for you, but we could work something out.
I can see that.
Look, I get it. You got your orders. I got mine.
I hear you. You go in, talk to the man, and then you come right back out. Try anything stupid, and it's your funeral. Yeah, this will get you in.
Oh, but of course.
Well now, look here. Well now, always happy to have a visitor. Tell me, what brings you by, friend? Little light on credits, are you?
I'm here about the debt you're trying to collect from Billy Clayton.
It's awful kind of you to intervene on my behalf, but I think I have the matter well in hand. Thank you all the same for your concern.
I do not find that very amusing.
Don't test me. I'm not in the mood.
Oh, I intend you no offense. It just seems to me that you're trying to get involved in business that ain't yours. What's your stake in this anyway?
I need information from Billy, so I'm helping him out.
Well, I'm afraid that's just none of my concern.
I'm not giving him a fucking favor. I'm asking for your cooperation here.
Then offer me something I want, and I'll consider it.
You're testing my patience for
How
one.
much time you've got isn't my problem. This is a lot of credits we're talking about. I ain't just gonna eat that loss.
Getting on Ranger's bad side will come back to haunt you.
Let's just calm down now. No need to lose your cool. I suppose I could make an exception. It's just this once, you understand. Just promise me you'll keep my compassionate nature a secret. Folks might try to take advantage.
Right. You see me, a man with a big fuck-off gun and as well as just plates up the ass? I wonder what would happen if someone were to combine all the cells into Starfield and make them all technically, what's the word for it? Technically traversable in an all-in-one environment. I'm imagining a few things would happen. One of them is most certainly the fact that the game would crash the Kingdom Come. No machine would be able to process the amount of memory that it has. Even more so the fact that accounting for having to translate everything from nav mesh to scripting, oh boy, it's a considerable amount.
Don't make it so.
Did you talk to Goodman?
I persuaded him to forgive the debt.
Yeah, figured he wouldn't want to make an enemy of the Freestar Rangers. Glad the badge still means something around here.
The Syndicate doesn't worry all that much about the Rangers. I think our new deputy here is just a real smooth talker.
Okay, time for me to keep my end of the bargain. The woman you're looking for is named Grace Early. Stealing ships is her line of work. She usually comes here to sell the goods. Rumor has it she just finished a job for some mercenary outfit. She's been throwing money around, so must have paid well.
I know her. When she isn't out on a job, she's a regular at Madame Sauvage's. That's on the upper platform. I'll back you up.
Alrighty. Off to Madame Sauvage. Or Madame Sauvague. I didn't realize Neon was based on New York City.
You're gonna stand around here all day, right? You want the stuff or not?
I'm still interested.
Hey. Oh, great. A Freestar Ranger and his... What are you? A sidekick or something?
You're about to find out.
Aw, come on now. Don't tease a girl. So how come I'm talking to the sidekick instead of the ranger?
This is the deputy's case.
Is that so? And you had to bring backup just for little old me? I'm flattered. Anyway, this ain't my first interrogation, so let's just get on with it.
It's not my first interrogation either. In fact, I'd had one right here.
Wow. Good for you. If that was supposed to impress me, it didn't. I'm guessing this is the part where you tell me that you've got questions and that you expect me to answer them. That sound about right?
Don't play games. I know you stole the ship. You're gonna tell me why.
Fine, yes. I jacked the ship. But look, I was just a contractor. I didn't even keep the ship. I gave it to some men. It was just a quick, clean job. I made sure nobody got hurt.
Yes. They were mercenaries who threatened a woman to get her farm.
Hey, all I did was provide them with transportation. They didn't say anything about where they were going or why. Look, I wouldn't have got involved if I thought anyone would be hurt. I've got no love for violence.
Not asking questions is just as bad as giving consent. If that woman had been killed, you'd be an accessory to murder. Did you think about that?
No, I guess I didn't.
Either tell me everything, or I'll beat it out of you.
Okay, relax. You've made your point. I was approached by a woman named Maya Cruz. Said she was a senior member of the First and that she had a job for me. She was working with someone inside Hope Tech and pitched me on the idea of jacking a ship right out of the factory. We were deep into planning the job when she had some kind of medical emergency. She said she needed surgery and would be in recovery for a long time. That was a few weeks ago. Haven't heard from her since.
She said what she was being treated.
No, but it sounded serious. She was upset. Seemed kind of shaken, you know? Didn't seem right I should pry, so I didn't.
Go on.
Not long after that, I got a message from a guy named Marco. Never met him directly, though. It was always through intermediaries and using encrypted slates. Got the feeling he was paranoid as hell.
Do you have one of those encrypted slates on you right now?
Yeah. Here, take it. I'm done with all this. Anything else you want to know?
That's all I need for now. I appreciate your cooperation.
Yeah, sure.
Next time you're at the Rock, you should give that encrypted slate to Ranger Alex Shadid. He's got a gift for cryptography. If anyone can crack that slate, it'll be him. I'm gonna head back. Good luck, Deputy.
Then I'm free to go.
Yes, but if you so much as look at another ship. If you promise your shipjacking days are over, then yeah, you're free to go.
Suits me. I'm getting too old for this line of work. Besides, I'm going out on a high note. Ain't many can say they grabbed a ship right out of Hope Deck. Should make a good story for the kids one day.
If you have the time, I wish to speak to you. I have something I wanted to say. But I confess I am afraid of how you will react.
Don't worry. Nothing's gonna change between us.
You seem very sure of that. I am less so. I know that you said you prefer to be surrounded by others, unlike me. But Constellation means something to us both. And I must be honest about why. The little I have spoken of my history has been nothing but truth. I worked with smugglers. I have caused my share of pain and suffering. What I have left out, until now, is that all of that was done on behalf of House Varun. My people. My family.
If that were coming from anyone else, I think it was a joke.
I am not joking. I was born in the great city of Dazra and raised with the teachings of Jinan Varun. I underwent the rite of Krijar when I came of age. I am of the promised, those who know the truth of the Great Serpent and his inevitable return.
I don't care about... Hope this isn't one of those not to kill you scenarios.
Your ability to find the humor in a situation is remarkable. No, I will not kill you for knowing, but you must understand that this is privileged information. Several years ago, I intercepted requests from Constellation to access Varun's space, speaking only of exploration. I was sent to infiltrate Constellation, posing as a former smuggler looking for a new purpose in life.
Thought there was more than you let on.
Yes, well, you were not the only one. Several weeks after I arrived, I attempted to access secure records within Constellation's archives. Vladimir and Sarah were waiting for me.
That must have been a surprise.
Quite an understatement. I was horrified. My failure would be reported to the High Council, and the penalty would be severe.
I'm guessing you haven't told anyone else about this.
You are now the third person within Constellation to know. You and I have spent so much time together. It has been increasingly difficult to keep this from you. And I am sorry for that. Telling you this violates so many of the orders I was given. But it was the right thing to do. I can feel that.
You're still just in Drasia, as far as I'm concerned.
You have no idea what a relief that is. Thank you.
Oh, you mind? It's a private conversation, man. Jesus Christ, looking at me right now feels like I'm in a fucking Mass Effect game right now. I'm walking out of the Citadel, guys.
Whoa. Bad part of town, buddy. I'm gonna do you a favor. Head back to Bayou Plaza before the Disciples get you.
Thanks. I appreciate the warning.
We gotta look out for each other. Us crate rats used to think the Ebside strikers were awful, with all the muggings and shakedowns, but now that they're on the ropes, kinda wish they weren't just holed up in Madame Sauvage's. Streets are getting bad. Real bad.
Might check these guys out.
Well, you find them at Madame Sauvage's. They're always holding auditions, as they call it. Looking for new blood. So, being so helpful, chance for a donation. Come on, might be saving my life. What with the disciples and all. Have a heart.
Knew you had an angle. Not this time.
Can't blame a fellow for trying, right?
Or can I? Proceeds to pull out a fucking Bowie knife. Alrighty. Let's see here. Go back to Aquila City. Yeah. May as well go back to get the codes. Alright, we'll end things off by getting the codes for the archives. That's what we'll end things off on. Gotta get both them codes now, eh? Wonder how much dialogue involves Andrasia in Shattered
Security here is
Space.
so visible. I suppose it makes people more comfortable. Most people, anyway.
Alrighty. Yeah, I swear, this feels like I'm actually playing a Mass Effect game a little bit. Mostly in the sense that I have, mostly in the sense of the armor and sometimes a little bit of the guns. If only I had an advanced Equinox. Oh well, what can you do, I guess. Nice embassy, despite it being all viney and crap.
It's so strange that now, for all reasons, is my first time inside this place.
Yeah, the dialogue I think is different for if Andrasia tells you her origin and from if you don't. Or if she doesn't tell you. You know, it's funny to think that when it comes to certain designs and levels, you know, when it comes to certain designs in the level, this is probably like one of them. It's haven't got an eerie atmosphere.
Take what you must, leave the rest for the scavengers.
Alrighty. Excellent. Oh, jeez. I wonder how many people got scared by this. Well, not so much scared, but more like felt uneasy.
Good one. So, what seems punishment becomes providence. A reminder we can never truly know the Great Serpent's designs for us. You have my thanks, and my apologies for the ordeal you just endured. Come, let us discuss.
Alrighty.
Not the ideal introduction, I suppose, giving you a grand tour of the embassy via barely functioning intercoms. I do greatly appreciate your persistence. I suspect the venom tree upstairs has worked itself into more systems than I'd realized. But then again, who could cage such a beauty? Tell me though, what is it like outside? I heard the broadcast mentioning an attack. Then the embassy was struck with a power surge and then silence. Has the rest of the city suffered quite so badly?
Did you say that thing was pouring cloud upstairs called a venom tree? Is it poisonous?
Harmless spores, you have my word, but hard to navigate. Hence why I was guiding you through the intercoms to restore the environmental controls. And release me. It is the sap of the tree that gives it its... well, perhaps not a topic for this exact moment. But I must know of the rest of the city. Does it still stand?
Spaceport's in rough shape, but not much else was damaged.
Is that right? I shall need to have these repairs seen to sooner rather than later. Now, it cannot solely be the Serpent's grace that brought you and your friend here.
You need not maintain a facade, Kesrick. He knows who I am. Who I actually am.
Quite the breach in protocol, Andreja. Something I look forward to discussing further. Once we've established why it is you to have come waltzing through my door uninvited. Now, the broadcast earlier spoke of terror morphs at the spaceport. A worrying occurrence, certainly, but coming here of all places, when all I could provide is some enthused cheerleading and... an archive code. So, the UC requires information, then. On terror morphs, presumably. Do I see this so clearly?
Correct. We're going to be using the archive to better understand and stop these attacks.
The preservation of life stands as the very purpose of the archives. Using its data to prevent more attacks, there is logic there. But if I am to grant you access, I have a requirement. For years, House Varun has been known only as an agent of slaughter. We founded this embassy with hopes of shedding that legacy. With little success. In exchange for my code, I require this. You must be the one who ensures it is used for good. Ensure House Varun's legacy is more than just carnage. The knowledge you ask for isn't evil. No knowledge is. It is we who bend it to evil ends. Now, you must assure me this will be used to save lives, not endanger them.
You have my word. I'll make sure to put it to good use. Or, rather, put it to good use for the use of good.
You have my word as well. then you know that you can trust me.
Well then, I shall not fear. Please, follow me.
Alrighty.
I do not wish to judge, but I doubt you truly need to be carrying all of that.
And there. Let it be used for good.
Let it be used for good. Indeed and in thought. In this case, it's actually both literal.
We'll be so lucky next time the archives need to be accessed.
How's it bad?
Something to think on.
How's it bad that Andresia told me she's part of House of Varun?
It is perhaps not my place to say. She has her own calling, as I have mine, but I assume that she, like most of our observers, was instructed to keep her history private. I would not even know of her myself were it not for the urgent need to pass on communications a year ago. She must trust you a great deal to have told you. I suggest you keep it to yourself, for both of your sakes.
You wouldn't have the key to get out of this place, do you? Trying to find the keys out of this place, but I don't think it's here. Oh, hey, would you look at that? Ambassador suit. Because why not? Yeah, this was fun, you know, having to go through embassy and all that jazz. Who doesn't want to go through an embassy where a tree is just overgrown and just completely taken over the entire foliage? Ugh, boy. Just walk out the front door.
Hello. You do not need to ask me if you may ask.
I'd like to know more of House Varun.
I am not surprised you have questions.
What's it like?
It is not for the faint of heart, I assure you. To know what the future will bring, what will be not just your fate, but that of all those around you. And yet to have no choice but to keep that to yourself. It is a challenge. But as I have told you, it also fills me with purpose. And that purpose is what guides me and drives me. Ah, yes, we are done.
Can I just walk out the front door? No. Well, it was worth a shot. Alright. Okay, off we go then. Jeez, I'm just carrying an assload of resources. Gotta spend it all somewhere. Oh yeah, that's right, I was on Neon. I didn't fucking buy any new ship parts. Oh, god damn it. Some work for me to do, I guess, the next time around. Oh, next time around, since I get to do whatever I need.
You are visiting? I cannot help but notice that the Colony War Memorial is in the record.
Visitors are only allowed in the lobby.
I wonder how many times one side or the other has threatened to close this embassy down over the years.
Still can't protect their own spaceport. The UC never fails to disappoint. I just wish I hadn't received the news from an SSNN broadcast. We have a strategic advantage to maintain, Mr. Long.
Of course, ma'am. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Excuse me. Are you supposed to be in here?
Guests come in.
I'm sorry. Do you have an appointment?
Captain Kage, UC Vanguard, you and I need to talk to?
Ah, you're the one McIntyre called about. The eyewitness. She said you were at the spaceport. You have my thanks for what you did down there, truly. Saved many lives. Now, she also mentioned that, and maybe it was just a bad connection, that now the UC wants terramorph data from the Armistice archives, some of the most highly guarded information in the galaxy, in order to protect us all. I can only presume you're here to tell me I misheard her and that they didn't send you, local hero, to futilely beg on their behalf. Tell me I've got that right.
Nope, they sent me the beg. Please, 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 pretty, please.
Oh, stop. You're embarrassing yourself.
Yes, I would request the same. This is unpleasant to watch.
See, even your compatriot can't stomach such a sorry display. Let me be frank, Captain. The answer is no. That information is there because it is dangerous. I will not be the one responsible for its release. Now, why don't you quit wasting my time and yours and go?
I know what it is you want. Oversight. Monitors will observe all research. Now, give me my code.
We'll oversee the research. Guess that takes the whole trust us component out of play, doesn't it? That does seem like a workable idea. Fine. You'll get what you want. Follow me.
See, begging worked. And also leveraging having oversight also works, but still. Begging worked, guys. First you gotta make yourself the fool, before then start making badass moves. What's the term again? Crouching idiot, leaping badass, I believe? Although I'm not sure leaping badass is really what I would apply.
And there. Here, I'll reach out to Deputy McIntyre. We'll coordinate the necessary oversights. Two unlikely allies, I guess.
Indeed and in thought. Whoops. I always like to imagine that the beg option is just something that's like a bit of a joke. And before then just like standing up like full on. Alright. As soon as we got the Armistice codes and all that jazz, yeah. Gonna put this on wrap right now for now. So, thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed this stream slash... Actually, no, it's not a recording session, it's just a stream. Sorry. Old habits. Still thinking about the Black Isle Obsidian Marathon stuff. Anyway, so... tomorrow will be the last stream for Starfield's playthrough, in which I'll consolidate my thoughts. But overall, I'll say it right now. Going through the story after, you know, some time to stew and all that jazz, and having gone through it at the very least now 3 times at least. Yes, 3 times. I've gone through this 3 times. One being my first playthrough, second one being my second playthrough. Not New Game Plus, just a second playthrough because I lost the first data. And now this one, a proper New Game Plus playthrough. Well, so far I'm kind of liking it, all things considered. But I'll talk about that more in the next one. Till then, thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed this stream. I'll see you next one, that being later today, as it is technically the next day over for me. Around the time of 12:30 to 1:30 Eastern Standard. So, yeah. Till then, take care of yourselves. I'll see you soon.